Hey, True Believers England team here. Yeah, Jay, I don't know what I put up there. Hey, it's a showtime and it's going to start soon. Did you tag me again? No, that's a feather. All right. So it is a hangout stream. I was thinking about doing a reading, but unfortunately, I might be called away because I'm watching my nieces. My niece is now on the other side of this desk playing Rampage, the 1980s monster game. They made it into a really bad rock movie. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. The movie wasn't that bad, but the game's still fun. The game's a lot of fun, and it was.
You not moving, so
you can hear them. You can hear her right now yelling at the game. But it's cool. Okay, here you are. Hello. So I've got my nieces today, and I don't know when I'm going to be called away. So I figure, okay, find an article. Let's talk about it. It's not what's behind me here. I've invited the guys. I don't know if they're going to show up. It's their own deal these days. So, yeah, whatever. So I was looking around. What do we talk about? What do we talk about? Come to find out that three actually have been canceled recently. And that is that's Tim Drake Batgirls. And I was kind of surprised. I Am Batman is canceled as well. Holy Toledo. Did they really get rid of the Trinity? Did they really do that? I don't know. Let's check this out. See, it's a very short article. This is one of those articles that basically the whole story's in the title. Two fan favorite DC series are about to come to an end on Friday as part of DC's June 2023 solicitations. It was revealed that the upcoming 19th issue of Batgirls and the upcoming 10th issue of Tim Drake Robin will be their finals. Batgirls, which follows the ongoing adventures of Stephanie Brown, Cassandra Cain, and of course Barbara Gordon being their mentor. What happened is they always referred to each other as Batgirl. No, one's spoiler, one's orphan. Let them have their own names. But they didn't call each other by their original names.
Hello.
And we all know the troubles. This is my other niece, and we also know the troubles of Tim Drake Robin. Going. All righty. I like this. What is Batgirls about? It doesn't matter. It's gone. Bye now. Have fun. See you never. I mean, this is priceless. It's good. Girls. Okay, but there you go. I mean, this is it. That was the story. For some reason, I know we're supposed to win a prize when something like this gets canceled. I have never received my prize. Tell you the truth, it's supposed to be, oh, we won. This book got canceled. The prize had never been given. Nobody's ever come to me and said, hey, thank you for that. And but apparently we're supposed to. See, this is why I didn't have any structured. So there's a lot of chaos going around in the house today, which also leads me to be this is the main thing. I'm not going to be able to do an auction tomorrow. It's going to be another Monday auction because we're taking care of the kids, and we'll be taking them home tomorrow night, and I don't know when we're going to be home. So that's where we stand. Once again, have no idea if the guys are going to be in. In all honesty, I don't know if I'm good at this anymore. Like, I look at a whole bunch of shit now, and it's like, gee, what to talk about? Well, that's a non-story. That's a non-story. That's a non-story. One thing I did think was interesting was that, and that's the whole thing. I've been around the block doing all these stories that I've seen a whole bunch of stuff over and freaking over again. But here's one. There's an all-hands meeting happening at DC Comics right now. And it says, just as Marvel is tapping the wires for its X-Men 60th anniversary video event about to go live on Zoom to Marvel Unlimited subscribers. Hey, I'm one of those. Bleeding Cool gets the word. Hold on, guys. God damn it. Hold on, guys. This is why I like to have others just in case. Why are you yelling in this room? What's going on?
I can't yell downstairs.
Go. Shit. He's on the TV?
Yep.
Get Elizabeth to get him.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Oy vey. Jesus, Lord in heaven. I need help. I wondered, should I be doing a show here? Like, God damn it. This is it. I think my camera's going out too. I see it's been blinking. It's been doing that blinking shit over and over again. Hey Ash, come on in. Help a brother out here. Let's see. No more. Yeah, that's what they're saying here. Let me find this again. All righty. Goodness. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm being called for. Go downstairs and fix things. Okay, I'll come back, guys. I'll see y'all later. Sorry about this. I exited but forgot to end it. There's chaos going on right here. I don't know what to do. I want to do some stories. There's no stories to talk about. On Friday, it used to be, hey, guys, I'll start at 10, so I won't step on your freaking toes. I do this. And it became, screw it. I don't have a team on Friday anymore. I don't have any stories either. It's the fucking DC. You know what? They're layoff. We know DC was going to lay off. You know why? Because they've been fucking up at every turn. And every time the people who buy their comics say anything about it, they say, you know what? Fuck you. You're a racist. And then they kick it aside. The people who look, their best bet is to convince comic book shops that we're interested. So your best bet is to go and fucking tell your comic book shop you don't want DC until shit changes, because they're not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything anymore. It's done. It's done. And that's what's going on. That's going on with Batgirls. That's what's going on. Who the fuck wanted Tim Drake?
I got him.
Honestly, who wanted Tim Drake? They screwed up the character. I don't care. Go sit down. We told them, don't do this. We told them, no, this character has been a certain way for freaking 30 years now. We told them. They called us racist. They called us homophobic. They called us all sorts of phobes and ists. Phobes and ists. That's all they get. I Am Batman should never have been happening. Not because you can't have this guy be a superhero. Make him his own character. His own, the amount of pandering. The amount of pandering. God, I'm going to freaking go because I'm all pissed off at all of this right now. So I'm going to go off for a second here because I'm wired up on red soda I shouldn't be drinking in the first place. About damn time to fucking talk about something. Because there's been shit going on and it's not just in comics. Hey Ash, what's up?
Hey you guys, what's going on?
How you doing?
Hey.
I got my nieces. Chaos happened. I told them don't open the freaking door, let the bird out. Bird got out and everything's going to pot. I'm trying to do stories. In all honesty, Ash, like I said, I've been doing this 7 years. You know, March 16th was my anniversary, my 7th anniversary. My channel got nerfed a while back, or because I was on a good incline. No, rise, whatever. Anyway. And I should be higher, but lots of shit is going on. And in all honesty, this whole thing boils down to them not listening and them turning the everything. Everything is racial now. The whole thing.
Yep.
And it's ridiculous.
I've been saying that for the past couple years. People
I'll tell you what.
Defriended me, stopped listening to my channel, leave my Discord, because they don't want to hear the negativity.
Oh, I actually got yelled at because I told, not yelled at, but got the bad tweets because I said, somebody said we need to talk about racism in this country. I said black people aren't ready. That pissed some people off. But point being is that all of this was, hey, look, make the character his own freaking character is not a freaking racist statement. There's nothing saying we don't want a black character when you say Don't fucking race swap, make him their own character. As a matter of fact, you yourself, the race swappers, are the racists in this freaking sentence. And I'll tell you what, if you're listening in and you are a person, fuck that. If you're a black guy, or you're an Asian guy, or you're a Latino, or if you're just anything that is not white, straight male, you should get as incredulous as we are when we're pandered to. I don't know what it is about my upbringing. Maybe I'm the only white guy who feels this way. But if somebody panders to me, I feel freaking insulted. I feel insulted. I look at them, I go, look, you son of a bitch, you don't pander to me. Because that's looking down. That's like saying, I know what to do for you. I know
treating you differently, and I know because of who you are.
And yeah, everything is laid out when they pander. You are read very easily when they pander. And the only thing they need to pander is if you are black, if you are Latino, if you are Asian, is that the fact you are black, you are Latino, and you are Asian. You should be as angry as I am about this. About the fact that Batman was called Batman and not something else.
Yep. About
the fact that Batgirls were 3 characters named Batgirl when they had their fucking own identities. When Tim Drake Robin was never gay for 30 freaking years, and they said, you know what, we need to make a gay character. The truth is another. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on a.
No, go ahead. I keep trying to interrupt, but
no, say it.
I was gonna say the truth is, it's mostly not the people who are in those target groups that have the problem anyway.
No, it isn't.
In my experience, it's always been the white knights who feel that they need to speak out for other groups. Oh, I'm not gay, but I need to speak out for the gays. I'm not black, but I need to speak out for the blacks. I'm not oppressed. I need to speak for the oppressed. The people, that you don't hear a lot of black people bitching about comic book representation. You just don't.
It's not representation. I'm going to call that out. Even among friends, it's presentation.
I know it's not representation, but
I got red lips now because of my red soda. I should not be drinking.
Yeah, you look like you got lipstick on. No, but I know it's not representation. I'm just using the vernacular that they use.
Yeah.
That's what they call but they don't care. I can't remember. I've never known a black person that's bitched that say Batman wasn't black.
Yeah.
Never. But I've seen thousands of white people bitch about it. And most of these people, they're not even truly fans of the comics. If you dig into it and find out when did you get into comics, it's been in the last maybe 10 years at most.
And they don't, it really does, obviously, by the numbers. It either seems like even they don't read the books or they are not the large fan base. And it's been kind of understood. Twitter is such a small percentage of the population, but since businesses are on there, they think they're a larger part of the population. The money, the deals, the numbers just aren't there to prove that. So either they are not reading it at all, or they are reading it and there's such a small number that they are changing these characters to things that the mainstream readers, I guess, those of us who've been around for a long time, the people that, in all honesty, they have us. All they got to do is keep making decent books, not even good books. How many runs have you bought just so you don't have holes in your collection of mediocre to bad runs?
Ooh, I got my Batman collection. I kept buying it until I was almost about to stop, and then the James Tynion. So I bought it all the way through 86 or whatever Tom King got off.
Yep. So you actually survived Tom King to get to somebody that you actually enjoyed.
Yeah, I have a good probably 40 issues of that run that I haven't read. I just kept buying it.
Yeah,
because I liked Batman and I didn't want to stop. And
now, granted. Go on ahead, Vink.
I was gonna say I started after Tom King left, and I started with Tynion, and I kept going until just before I get the Miracle Molly, and I stopped. But then as soon as Tynion was off the book, Josh Williamson, and I've been buying him since then. Again,
that's what I've started to do. I've started to follow creators rather than follow characters. I used to be Teen Titans and Legion of Superheroes. What's the term? Ride or die. You know, forget about it. I would just go through all the bad. And then, of course, with Teen Titans, I came up with that Felicia girl. Forget her last name. It was a 2000s. It was the end of the Jeff Johns run. It was so freaking bad. I was
Felicia Day.
I forget. No, not Felicia Day. She was a black writer, but it was horrible writing. And then I did not buy one issue of Brian Michael Bendis's run of Legion of Superheroes. It had Riley Rosmo art, and I'm not going to support that shit. And it had Bendis writing, and Bendis's first, he didn't say, oh, I've got this great idea. I see the Legion of Superheroes as this and this and this, and I think it would be really cool if we did this kind of story with them. He didn't say that. He said, well, we're going to be race swapping. That was the first thing he said about Legion of Superheroes. And I was like, all right, I'm out. If you have a story and you could give me a narrative reason, then maybe I'll pay attention. Maybe I'll pay attention, because then you are telling me, well, see, I needed this to happen because my story has to be told in this direction. You could have also created new characters, but you decided not to because, well, Brian, I'm sorry, you're a racist. If they can call us that, we could call them that. Let's see. What did you just made me jealous of your comic shop today with your video? Yeah. Thank you for watching it, by the way. I did a walkthrough a while back, and I lost my camera, which is something because it was a $300 camera I bought when I was doing the Disney stuff. But I finally found my camera, so I've got all these old videos. I contemplated whether or not to actually put the video together, because if you do watch the comics I film on the back wall, you'll see a couple of them that made the auction.
So where was your camera this whole entire time?
In all honesty, it was in my sock drawer.
Don't upload those videos.
I even looked through the sock. Well, no, I put it in there because, you know, I mean, it's soft, so it's okay. But the thing is, it got pushed to the back, and it kind of stayed there. So and everything that I put to keep in there, I put it at the front. So I was like, God damn it, where is it? And I just kind of casually
To be fair, the sock drawer would be the last place I'd look for my camera, so I could understand it gone missing for a while.
That's also where he keeps all his money, his valuables, in the sock drawer.
Well, yeah, people rob banks, Venkman. I wouldn't keep it there. So Twiddles is all on edge now because of the nieces are in here. Do you have a microphone headset? We could always do voice chat.
I think she's talking to Jay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because Jay needs to still set up his character, I guess.
Yeah, I need to rewrite and then send her. I don't know how to do all the stuff she's saying, so I'm going to scan it and then send it along. Guys, on Tuesdays now, we're going to be doing a campaign, a Marvel campaign, where we all made our last Tuesday we made our characters, and we're going to be just having a good time. Hopefully you guys will be entertained by it, and we'll do one full campaign if and we'll see if it's popular enough. We'll do what am I trying to say? If it's popular enough, we'll do another one. You know, if everybody enjoys it, if it gets enough views, but we will complete one campaign.
Hey, whatever you're doing right now with your lights, you should do that during the campaign whenever there's lightning.
Yeah, I'm not doing shit with the lights. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know if something's on.
Do you have a camera?
My camera, but yeah, my camera. It's in my camera.
There you go. Must be the wires loose.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to find it later.
But that was a cool effect. If you can do it again on command.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me find the tweet that I sent out. I did one of those Chat GPT AI art things, and
AI art, basically.
Yeah, AI art. Yeah. So all I said was fat guy in a black and purple Iron Man like suit or superhero armor suit, and this is what they came up with for my character. I can't draw for shit, but I'm not a big fan of whatever's going on with his hand. And I don't know if it's supposed to be like a fin, like a Rocketeer fin, but it kind of looks like I'm wearing a party hat.
It looks like steam coming off.
You said fat guy?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they think a fat guy is. So,
All right, AI.
okay.
Even AI knows comic book fat is different than real fat.
Well, you originally
Yeah,
said
that's true.
heavy, though. I think. So you actually said hat or heavy.
Yeah, I think I said heavy set.
Yeah.
I didn't say fat. Yeah.
That's different. Yeah.
Well,
You gotta say obese.
okay. Now here's the thing. I did say heavy when I wanted to do just me with the bird on my shoulder for a profile pic, and I did say heavy set, and they made me look like a freaking weightlifter.
Nice.
Like, okay, that's inaccurate.
Fat man.
You
With
gotta
a little
say
bird.
Lizzo cast to play Riri Williams as Iron Man.
I'd watch that.
Actually, I heard they're doing a reboot of Indiana Jones, and Lizzo's set to be the Boulder.
Nice.
Okay, what happened to DC cancels another book series? I am shocked. Shocked. Cartoon. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Like I said, you guys go to your comic book shops wherever you get your comics and tell them straight up, you're not interested in DC until DC gets their shit together. You're done with it.
Yeah. So where did you hear that they're canceled? Where did you see that?
The Twitters, the comic book thing, the Bleeding Cool thing. Yeah.
Really cool?
Bleeding Cool and comicbook.com or whatever it is. I saw it was on a few sites, so I figured okay, we could talk about it. Yeah, I don't usually talk about something if it's only on one or if Doomcock says it so.
Anyhow, you have to, because sources say that he is right.
Sources say that dinosaurs are still in my backyard. Let's see. That's my energy attack. They turned Jean Grey black. It happened, guys. Wait, what? Doesn't matter. Tim will be even more gay in the next series, says Eric. Eric, you should be saying that on here. Come on in, man. Yeah, it's like I said, I don't understand how you cannot get angry by all the pandering. It's not within me to accept that kind of stuff. It's so weird to hear and to have that kind of thing. Oh, once again, guys, tomorrow we're taking the kids home. I don't know when we're going to be back. When we do return, we could do a live stream, a hangout, maybe a reading. I've got the first appearance of Black Canary, the first appearance of Flamebird and Nightwing on deck, as well as Wiz Comics #2, just in case y'all wanted to do some Shazam stuff. Yes, sir, Austin P. I got it. It is in the Stripe account and probably will show up on Monday or Tuesday. Doomcock loves his Kathleen Kennedy cut of Disney Star Wars, says to Hilliam. I only hear about Doomcock when I come here. I don't think the dude is relevant as he's made out to be.
I found that comicbook.com. Yeah. By Jenna Anderson. TC ending 2 fan favorite series. And I had to click on it. I was like, wait, they're getting rid of the.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about Batgirls and Tim Drake. If they were fan favorites, they wouldn't be ending them.
They'd only be putting someone else on them. That's worse.
Yeah.
Like Flash.
Well, they're just doing the typical thing that they've been doing since the beginning. They're co-opting the idea. So like they're saying Tim Drake is a fan favorite. He's not a fan favorite written by what's her nuts, but he is a fan favorite. So what they're saying is true in a way. This fan favorite is being canceled, but they're not getting to the heart of the matter of it's actually I can't remember, Megan Fitzmartin. What they should be saying, Megan Fitzmartin book is being canceled, because I guarantee you, if it was like Chuck Dixon writing and some solid artist doing Tim Drake book, it would be in the top 10 of comic books right now.
Oh my god, this is the second book that Becky Cloonan is getting kicked off of.
She'll fail upward. Go to my comic shop. He sells basically cards and manga now. The comics are in the dark side of the store where no one goes.
You know, I'm shocked that Tim Drake is being canceled by issue 10. That's the last issue.
Yeah,
I'm shocked it made it to issue 10.
I just closed out the article here. Hey, can you share the article? I kind of found something else, so I moved on. Can you share the article in the chat there, Vank?
Article for the thing?
Yeah, for the canceling.
Oh, yeah. It's just they're basically going off the solicits. Mm-hmm. So that's why they thought it was like, it's so discovered. Oh, there's nothing after these.
Well, they're restarting a whole bunch of stuff. I mean, let's face it, Superboy got canceled and then got restarted, same group and everything. So.
Yeah, so Yeah, this is I saw
Yeah,
TC.
but share the link in the thing. We get a request from Slithering Peanut. Not a bad name.
I'm sharing the screen right now of the thing, the article.
Okay.
You can see on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's apparently because it was revealed that like in the DC Sleuth is coming up that there's something after 19 for Batgirls, and then we also have here issue 10.
Yeah, show off that cover. No, the cover I think is appropriate as to why this comic book got canceled is now on this thumbnail.
Well, this cover right here is with a crotch shot.
Yes.
He's packing.
This is my dong.
He's also wearing blackface. I don't like that either. So
right, they should say that the reimagined books are being canceled.
The thing also, he's got it kind of like an Iron Man kind of like shoulder pads going there.
What they should be saying is the woke books are being canceled.
Yeah,
I don't
know God's ears, right?
I just
I don't want to say no one. There's like 12
Dakina,
people that want woke books.
Yeah. So also one thing that everybody should be aware of, okay, coming up at San Diego Comic-Con, and I know everybody loves to go to San Diego Comic-Con, you will now have all opportunity to be just like the X-Men because they are hosting a live version of the X-Men Hellfire Gala at San Diego.
Goodness.
Yeah, all right. And then I'm posting the link right now in the actual chat, you guys. Cool. If you want to read the article.
This is an uncanny event that is going from in-page to in-person at this year's San Diego Comic-Con during Marvel Unlimited's X-Men 60 Uncanny Years live virtual event on Thursday. Marvel Comics announced D23, the official... Like the comics where mutants celebrate... I hate this part because it's all just name-dropping. Like the comics where mutant celebrities and superheroes attend the biggest party of the season celebrating mutant kind, D23's Hellfire Gala promises to outfit the fiercest fashions for the powered-up party of the summer. In a release, Marvel said cosplayers and convention attendees are invited to dress in superpowered style, fashioning the chickest look, embellishing by their own epic abilities because, as any Hellfire Gala fan knows, powers are the ultimate accessory. The fashion fun-filled event celebrates this year's Hellfire Gala in the pages of X-Men Comics and the 60th anniversary of the X-Men. I long for the story-interrupting crossover because now every year we get this Hellfire Gala shit. Just me then, huh?
Yeah.
But yeah, so there you go, guys. Come up with your craziest wild. Did you? Okay, no, it's a feather.
Here's another thing to talk about. But the whole manga thing. I was on Twitter. People showing the whole manga and having there's more manga on the shelf than there is graphic novels.
Yeah, I saw that. There's
an article talking about it. Yeah.
Well, no, share it out if you like. We'll just go from story to story, ranting about shit. I'm kind of pissed. I really am. I'm just on the freaking wall right now.
Yeah, so
I'm in the Texas Tower and I'm looking for comic book targets. Some of you are going to get that reference. Let's see, cartoons and comics. Then I hate the people who say Chuck Dixon is too old. Teriyama is older than Dixon and is, in my opinion, in the same level of entertainment and writing comics. Okay. And MK is pointing out, of course, some of these writers are the same ones who title fans racist over that crappy April O'Neil image. And it really is. Let's see. What if it was Marvel Limited instead of Marvel Unlimited? It kind of became that. Chick equals chic. Yes. Let's see. Woke up about an hour ago from a bad case of dysnony. Well, I can't even pronounce that. Hope you're feeling good, though. I hope you feel better. Let's see. Clip that tower comment. Rhaegar is one of the ones that got it. I just read Disney canceled Willow after one series.
Yeah. So people on Twitter are freaking out over this. Willow canceled, Warrior Nun canceled, Batwoman canceled, Legends of Tomorrow canceled, Charm canceled, Legacies canceled, First Kill canceled, The Wilds canceled, Gentleman Jack, Halado, Killing Eve, Supergirl. Yeah, just basically everything that has a gay theme to it is being canceled.
Well, there's a problem. Last year, towards the end of the year, they actually explained why I need to stop drinking that red cola. It makes my lips red. But they actually explained what happens is, even if it seems like it's a hit at first, what happens is the majority of viewers stop watching. They might come back to it later down the line, but they never finish it. For Netflix, for all these streaming services, they gauge how many people finish the show.
Yeah.
So if you have, let's say, 10 shows, each are exactly 30 minutes long, okay, that's 300 minutes. And if they notice that only they've only gotten 300,000 watch time, even though it said that they had 1 million viewers beforehand, the way they add up the watch time, and then they condense it, and they figure out how many people are actually finishing the show, and is that worth bringing up a second season?
I gotta say though, Willow, yes, it was slow because there was some stuff in there, but I had fun just seeing Warwick Davis back on the screen acting as Willow. Seeing a lot of the actors come on, and it just I got nostalgia baited, but I did like it. There was some problems it had, but overall, it was an okay show. It was average. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. You know.
If only we had a word for that.
I know. If only we had a word for that. You know. But the last
we should come up with one maybe.
We'll have to figure out one. You know, because there's just so many words you can use for that. But alas, we'll probably never know. Maybe. Who knows? You think? Maybe?
Like winning the lottery and dying the next. Wait, what are we talking about? Forgive me for this reference, but isn't it ironic? Oh, okay. You know, I will not be the only nor the first person to point out that song has very few ironies in it.
Right.
They're mostly just coincidences.
Which in itself is irony.
I know, right? The ironic thing is the song called Irony has no irony in it.
Yeah.
Rain on the wedding day, that's just bad luck. It's getting a free ride when you're already late. No, that's just coincidence.
Yeah, so
irony is you're going out to the pharmacy to get your insulin and you're hit by an ambulance carrying insulin. That's irony. There you go. Okay.
Like I said, I just want to say the Willow show was
mid. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. Oh, speaking of, I watched Cocaine Bear last night, finally. Speaking of mid.
It's above mid, sir.
Okay, here's my problem with it. And I'll do a full review. I'm going to be able to post again on Sunday or Saturday or Monday. But here's the thing. You call a movie Cocaine Bear, and it should be like Crank level crazy. Okay, it's like the Meg. Meg promised a lot of craziness, and that it didn't deliver on. Not a bad movie, and I don't think Cocaine Bear is a bad movie. I actually enjoyed it, but I was expecting a little bit more crazy. I will say I did like the ambulance scene a lot. It was a lot more violent than I thought it was. And it showed that even though Elizabeth Banks kind of tanked the Charlie's Angels thing, she can, in fact, direct. Let's see. Hey, Ronald Rugg says he can't stay but wanted to drop my like and share. Thank you very much, Ron. You're always...
Happy birthday, Ronald, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're 25? Englentine had to make it dark. Wait, what?
No... I gotta say, for the Cocaine Bear, it was a fresh breath. It's a breath of fresh air. Yeah, you know, it's like
breath of fresh air.
We've had so many superhero movies or horror movies. This was kind of like your Super Troopers in a sense, your comedy. It's not, it's not supposed to be great.
Oh, damn it! The bird did tag me. God damn it!
You've been tagged.
I did. I was.
He buzzed the tower.
Yeah, he buzzed the tower. That's a good way to put it.
You gotta put a dishcloth on your shoulder.
I know, right? Whenever he lands or before he lands, I gotta put something. I'll be like a 1970s mom who puts plastic I'll put plastic on my shoulder.
Dropping my support. Oh, you're not supporting him anymore? Thanks.
Oh, hello, and thank you very much.
no.
Drop my support. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much for the super
On
chat.
his birthday, he's giving you money.
That's
Wow.
really nice. Yeah, thank you. And happy 25th birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Ronald is $29.95 plus domestic shipping and handling.
Speaking of people
Alrighty.
25 years old.
And hello to Eric. I'm the only one that's flashing his handsome smile. What's up?
I am. Oh, wrong stream.
Right.
Hi, everyone.
When my nieces get up here again, I'm going to show them that I know Fred Flintstone. And that's awesome.
Oh, I'm actually younger than Ronald. I thought I was older.
So, did I miss all the comic book talk? Have you guys segued?
No. We are talking about all of it. We are just. I am open to just laying it right out. Complain, yell, scream, do whatever you want.
Anyone want to challenge me in my assertion that the next time we see Tim Drake, he will be even more gay?
I think we will actually see.
That seems like a fool's bet.
I think we will actually see a bottom top love scene.
And that's the problem. Like I said, DC could fix their problems, and they know what they are, same as Marvel, but they're not going to do it because even there were layoffs today, more to come. I think it looks like the higher ups have decided it's not even worth fixing at this point, or sinking any money into it. So it's going to leave them alone until they just decide to shutter it. Otherwise, Jim Lee would be long gone. But I said, but the people that are there, I've been saying for the last year or so, there's kind of like a civil war going on at DC.
Yeah,
between the people like Jeff Johns and even like Mark Waid, who apparently has decided to stay out of it to get his big fat paycheck. He'll just go with the flow as long as it lasts. And then you've got the other side, which is the Megans, the Pick a Stephanie, the T. Franklin, what's left of Edi Allen, Danny Lord, et cetera, et cetera. But that side won.
Yeah.
As far as the whole Tim Drake thing again, you're still seeing him. He's in Chip Zdarsky's Batman.
It doesn't matter though, because someone used him in something and still had to make reference to his sexuality, because that's the only thing that matters to DC.
We're gonna have to mute you. You're getting louder and louder over there.
I don't think it's what matters.
It's my nieces, man. Seriously.
I think it's not matters to DC. The problem is a lot of these companies have is they hire real people run companies. Like it's right. A company's not run by some master computer. So they hire these people. These people have their own personal agendas. They use the company to push forward these agendas. So I don't think it's a DC issue as much as it's they're infiltrated with all these people that have these ideas that they're not going to let go because they don't see it as a problem. To them, this is like their religion. So as long as they're getting a paycheck, they're going to keep pushing what they do. And nobody has the balls to come forward and say, like, no more gay Tim Drake. Like, you can't say that. Like, that would just, you would be canceled forever out of the industry. And so if you are a person in power, what can you do?
That is the problem. It's going to take somebody to stand up and say, that's enough. We've tried it your way. It failed miserably. We're about, we've got one in the grave and one on the peel from being shut down and becoming literally just the IPs for live action, which I don't know. Do they need to publish books that are read by 2,000 people a month like Tim Drake?
No.
At this point. No, they don't.
No, they shouldn't.
Everybody's going to remember. Normies are going to remember what Batman looks like, what Superman looks like, what the rest of them. That's what, segueing over to the Flash trailer real quick. I think the only mistake they made with that was when they made the Supergirl as like kind of like a gotcha to the Chuds.
Yeah.
Instead of making her look like a younger version of Helen Slater,
which is the way everybody knows.
Right.
Yeah.
But they don't. I said it. If at this point there will come a time where it's not worth putting any more money into it, and that time might be there.
Now I'm wondering, and if you think differently, go right on ahead and tell me. But I'm wondering if they didn't cast her because she looks like a female version of Superman. She does.
Well, they had to doctor her up a lot to do it because that's not really what she looked like, because they cut off all of her hair.
Mm-hmm.
I believe she wasn't the actress. Didn't she have lighter hair too?
I don't know what she looks like outside of it.
They put breast tape on her to hide that. Like I said, and now the trailer went over pretty well. I mean, hell, even people like us weren't exactly disgusted with Ezra Miller.
Tom
even
Cruise apparently has seen the movie and is praising it.
Yeah, the movie's gotten Tom Cruise's seal of approval.
So maybe if they had that to do over again, because those things actually do have to make money.
Maybe Tom Cruise is looking to be in a DC movie. That's why.
That's all right. I won't say anything. They might have done that different if they had to do over again. But the comics, not a chance. They're going to die on that hill, and that death might be imminent at this point. I know we've been saying that for 6-7 years, but
it
looks a lot more ominous out there now than it did then.
Yeah, it's like yelling that. And look, I'm going to say the same thing I've always said. I don't think comic books are dead. I just think it's going to change. I always said they're not dying, because they're always going to be there, because we will at the very least have self-publishers, but it will change in a way that maybe the old farts don't like it. That's what I've said for the last 7 years. I will die on that hill.
Well, one of the things that, and it's something we've been saying for even longer, it's great that indies are thriving, and maybe there'll come a time when they don't need the big two, but without the big two bringing normies into the store, it's going to be harder for people to see those indies. I don't care how much you put them online, because I said, one of the things that make it harder for bands to get big today is you can be on Spotify, you can be on this, and you can be on that, but without like A&R people promoting you, label reps traveling the country, hanging posters in stores and shit like that, it's harder to get the word out, because it's harder to gauge. I said, I know you can gauge by how many people download something, but then you might get excited and book that band live and no one shows up for it. It's hard to tell without actual sales to back it up. And there are no more sales. DC sales are crumbling, to bring it back to that.
Looking the books are coming up that June solicits, man. It's like Tom King's working on a book called The Penguin. About the Penguin after he's supposed to be dead in Gotham, currently in comic books. But he's going over to Metropolis. Ships at Arce is going to write a story in it too as well. It's just like it's like I don't care about the Penguin in a solo story.
By the way, speaking of Tom King, 1/3 of the way home.
I know.
I read number 4.
I'm gonna go to the comic shop and get that probably Tuesday.
There was one moment in there where a guy was beating this black guy to death, and it looked like he was doing it because he was black, but he was doing it because he was an outsider. And that's one of the teams from first issue special. So it's like they baited you, and then pulled a fast one.
Also,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, for June is also, remember, it's swimsuit month at DC.
I was gonna share that later. we'll get to that. We'll get to that. MK is saying, I agree with Ash. It's not exclusive to DC. I think DC are trying to get rid of some of the woke books. Marvel does the same. Look at what Disney is doing with their properties. And they're getting their ass whipped, by the way. Ron DeSantis did something I never thought would ever happen. One of the cool things about Disney was that they were their own city. They controlled their water. They controlled their electricity and so forth. They were their own community. And that was one of the provisions. Disney comes in, they stay out of Florida business, we stay out of their business. Boom, a lot of money. Well, when he did the Family Act, and everybody started calling it the Don't Say Gay bill, which is the dumbest freaking crap. That has nothing to do with it. If you want to say, it's like, don't say gay to, or don't tell 5-year-olds to 8-year-olds they're gay. That's that. If you wanted to have some sort of accuracy, that's what it would be.
Except that the law also provided that you can't tell them that they're straight.
That's
you can't
true.
talk sex.
Yeah,
Period.
you can't.
It's,
Yeah, period.
it's the
At
don't
all.
talk sex with little kids bill.
Basically,
But
yes.
the pedos didn't want to admit that part. They want, and it's like they do all about everything. They gaslight you. It's
So
one big lie.
what ended up happening was DeSantis said, well, if you're going to get into politics, you got to pay, as they always say, you got to pay your fair share. Disney's the freaking richest company in Florida. If you're going to have your voice in politics, you got to pay your fair share. So they took that away from them. They took their, and I always get this wrong, they took their sovereignty, thank you, away from them. And it was just voted for. 50 freaking years they've had this. And it was the woke that destroyed it. All Bob Chapek had to do, all Chapek had to do was stay out of it. He, according to something DeSantis said, was, yeah, Chapek called him. And he says he's getting pressure from a lot of his employees. He has to say something. He has to say something. And he did. He should have stayed out of it. It was the woke. They messed it up for Disney. And, well, it was Chapek for bowing to him. Once again, thinking that that Twitter is bigger than it actually is. MK is also saying, did you hear Ms. Marvels is having a problem due to Brie Larson causing drama? Supposedly she's hard to work with and is a diva. Yeah, I saw an interview, and she was really kind of mad because the guy asked, so how many of these are you going to do? She goes, Anna, they don't want me doing this. She like pointed right to the camera. They don't want me to do it. So I don't know what's going to happen. They don't want me to do it. Yeah, because you actually said this isn't for us. The people we are guaranteed, and they don't understand that.
It's not the first time I heard her say something like this before. She's asked a different question, like a couple, was it last year? So it's, it's like, she's like, answer how many more are you going to do? She said, I don't know, like people don't like me,
Well, here's something that, this is going to sound strange coming from me, but I'm actually going to defend her to a point.
Yeah.
One of the things that apparently stuck in her craw was everybody else, all the other main characters, they've gotten sequels. Like there's been more than one Iron Man, more than one Captain America, et cetera, et cetera. She has to share her sequel, and she goes, and she can point to her first movie. We all know why, but she can point to that and said, my standalone made $1 million. Why isn't this called $1 billion? I mean, why isn't this Captain Marvel and the Marvels? Yeah, so she has a point. Yeah, I said she brought a lot of this on herself.
She doesn't have a point. What she's doing is admitting the thing that no one wants to admit is that everyone knows that movie only made $1 billion because it came right before Endgame.
I just said that, but you can also, NSYNC can say, we sold more copies in our first week than any other first release. That must make us the best of all time. We know different, but it is what it is.
She apparently is the only one who doesn't understand that no one likes her movie. And
I agree, but I understand why she would take the tack that she's taken. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I understand.
No. I know you're not saying you agree. I'm just adding to the point of. There's this again more gaslighting. Like we all know the truth that people didn't like Ms. Marvel and the whole the naysayers that want to support. Oh, but it made $1 billion, and it's like, no, it only made $1 billion because of the situation that it was in. And we all know when a sequel comes and it doesn't have the Endgame hype and everything, and it flops on its face, it's going to be a major embarrassment.
I don't want it to flop. I really don't. Because I like Kamala Khan. I like that show. I like the actress. I like the character as she plays it. I don't want that character to go away. Because,
I want it to flop if it's dumb.
Well, of course, if it's bad, it deserves to.
Good, I want it to
bad,
succeed.
It deserves to. But I'm hoping it's good, and I hope that character can go on. Brie Larson in that role. Look, she's a good actress. She did not belong as Captain Marvel according to the script. I've said that since the beginning. Monica Rambeau was flatlined in the Vision Scarlet Witch TV show. She has shown no real personality there. So
I would love to see. If Captain Marvel or they pass the torch, Brie Brie Larson's
Yeah.
leave. Monica becomes Captain Marvel, and then she mentors Kamala Khan.
That would be something. Yeah, but then again, there's a lot of movies like we were talking about the Flash coming up. I am so glad that all of these, all we're hearing is positive, and I hope that it's not paid for hype. James Gunn saying that that it's fantastic in his position. You can't really trust it. Tom Cruise, you could trust a bit more because he's not associated with making DC and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you could trust that a little bit more. I'm glad we're hearing the good stuff. Ben Affleck just came and said he thinks he finally got a handle on the Batman character for the 5 minutes he's in the Flash. But so a lot of people, and he hated the Justice League shoots. So you're getting a lot of positive word coming from about Flash. So even the Ezra Miller stuff isn't as bad as we were afraid of.
People are starting to spread the rumors that that Ben Affleck will never direct the Batman
Girls.
movie for James Gunn. So who knows? Like, is that there are diehard Snyder fans? I never know what's true when it comes to Ben Affleck. So unless I actually see him in an interview saying himself, I don't believe text. So
Captain Marvel, the movie was not as woke as certain people claim. That is true. Its main failing was that there was zero character progression for her. She wasn't allowed. She started off incredibly powerful. She ended incredibly powerful. There was no, oh my gosh, maybe I'm going to lose. Not once. Even when she's depowered. Girls, you have to leave. Okay, I'm at work right now. So you have to leave the room if you cannot be quiet. Do you understand?
Papa Spank.
All right. But yeah, she was just she was overpowered, and even when she didn't have any powers and she was going against the Skrulls, she kicked all their asses. She was supposed to be, oh, you lose your temper all the time. She never did, not once. There was even a line where she's like, well, I don't think I could do that. Whoa, calm down. What do you mean calm down? She whispered it. You know, it wasn't as good.
I think Rhaegar brought up a good point. Brie Larson should pass the torch to Jennifer Lawrence. She makes the next movie, and we can finally have a superhero movie starring a woman.
That's true. That was a good line.
That's a good one, Rhaegar.
We're in a business meeting. You know what? I'm. This is work, okay, guys. And if they're talking too loud, now I just want to say Captain Marvel made more money than Wonder Woman, but which is the better movie? Hell's yeah, Wonder Woman.
To be fair, this live stream, if it had been released between the Avengers movie and said it was necessary to it, would have done $1 billion.
That's true. We should have done that.
I brought it up.
There's a lot to be said for hype, you know, and when you're super excited for something, sometimes you just go into things with rose-colored glasses. I mean, people were like, that Marvel saga was coming to an end, and you know, what was it? The Infinity War was really exciting, and it like set the stage and was just like, oh, just wet everyone's palates. Like Captain Marvel was like your opportunity to like finally get to see the first taste of Endgame. Plus, it was a new character, you know. And I think on paper, Captain Marvel's really cool. And most normies, you know, they don't have the baggage that we comic fans have. So they see Captain Marvel and they see this character flying around, shooting energy beams and space. I mean, it just looked really spectacular. So I could totally see. I don't see anyone talking about it afterwards though. And I know the studio knows that they were just like, oh, when we do Captain Marvel 2 and it makes 150 million or something stupid, you know, because like it's going to be a big egg on our face.
Well, unfortunately, they're on a downslide. A lot of people didn't like a whole bunch of stuff in round 4. I kind of want to go through them again and watch, because I want to watch it outside of the negativity and the hype. Just kind of get a taste. Like, I've never rewatched WandaVision. I've never rewatched The Falcon and the Snowman or What If and all that kind of stuff. I haven't even watched Shang-Chi twice.
Do you know how
or
I judge
any of those?
Do you know how I judge which MCU movies are good? if I remember the actual plot.
Ah.
That
But
means
yeah,
it-
I want to.
yeah.
I want to actually pay attention because I remember we went off hard on 4, but I remember not a lot of people not liking everything in I guess it would be Phase 2, the one with Iron Man 3 and Thor: Dark World, and I wonder if the percentages are they the same? Is it still the worst or?
For me, I still like Thor, the first movie. Dark World was like, oh, look, more of this, and I was like, eh. But like, then the Ragnarok was a huge tonal shift. Because I think Guardians was introduced right around Thor 2, or right around that area. So that changed how they started turning it into everything's a joke. You know?
Oh, and as far as sequels go for Captain Marvel, the second sequel for Captain America, he had to share the title.
Yep.
And then his third movie
There's a bunch of people.
was a freaking Avengers film. So, you know, why is Captain Marvel more important than Captain America?
Look at Batman. Ben Affleck never even got his own movie. He had the He was introduced in what was supposed to be Cavill's like a second movie. You know.
But okay, so Patrick brings up Batman '89. Even Batman '89 wasn't a Batman movie as much as it was a Joker film, and that was one thing. Tim Burton thought that Batman was only good as his villains, which I think that's so ignorant. I'm glad that what's his name, Nolan, showed him properly. How is a man who goes so freaking nuts after the death of his family that he dresses like a bat and beats up criminals? How is that not an interesting story? Batman's only as interesting. No. Batman is a very interesting character.
I just love the Reeves movie, and I want to see more of him just beating the shit out of people.
That was really good. But
if you guys ever got to see the famous roast that Kevin Smith did of Tim Burton, which I recommend, if you have never seen An Evening with Kevin Smith, the first one,
I have.
Despite what you think of Kevin Smith today because of Masters of the Universe and all the other weirdness, Kevin Smith at one time was comedic genius. And Evening with Kevin Smith is freaking hilarious. And he roasts Tim Burton, and he talks about a scene or a time in an interview where Tim Burton was asked about the comic book, and Tim Burton says, "I have never and will never read a comic book." And Kevin Smith says, "We know." That was his response to his Batman movie, and I was like, "Oh, dude, roasted."
Yeah. Let's see. Does the panel think who does the panel think will be the first established character to transition, because it will happen? I really do hope that this blows over before that does happen.
Has Diana?
Oh, it has to happen with 30%. I think it's 30% of Gen Z identifying as LGBT.
So
and double the projected rate is like to double that for the next gen,
yeah,
Gen
Z's
A or
dumb
1 or whatever.
Is not trans. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna have half the DC universe being trans, and Marvel too.
As far as characters transitioning, I can't say to that, but I do know they'll make Diana a lesbian soon.
Oh, they tried. They said, "Oh no, she's gay," because all those people who raised her said, "Wow, when she grows up, I want to lick her."
They'll eventually do it.
I think it's gross, actually, to say that Diana and the women around them are all
trans,
bisexual or lesbians and such, just because of proximity. That is the explanation, not birth, not your sexuality is how you were born. No, your sexuality depends on proximity.
So what you're saying is Themyscira is the WNBA?
Basically, that's what they're saying. Yes.
What, that male basketball player?
You're of the same generation I am, E, where we grew up, and the gay movement was very much, in my day, it was like, gay is not a choice. Gay is not a choice. Yeah. That was the whole thing that was hammered at me all the time. We were born this way, and it's like, okay, if I accept that to be true, then homosexuality should remain somewhat constant throughout history and time, but what's happening now is twice the number of of people identify as as LGBTQ in the Gen X over the Boomer generation. Twice as many millennials identify as Gen X. Twice as many Gen Z identify as millennials. It's doubling every generation. That cannot be just a natural.
No,
I'm just born this way. There's no influence on me whatsoever.
It's all right now. It is a fad.
It's almost as if they're being encouraged.
Yeah.
I identify as a boomer.
Right. The trans type. I think it'll be an X-Men because everybody
Don't they
gets
have a
X-Men
trans
wrong.
X-Men? They have a trans X-Men already.
They do.
Yeah.
Everybody gets X-Men wrong. They think it's a stand-in for name the minority group. It's a stand-in for everybody.
It's going to be Lauren
Always
Kinney.
has been.
Yeah, it used to be once upon a time, if you read comic books, you were kind of an outsider. And so X-Men appealed to comic book fans because comic book fans were typically teenagers who didn't fit in, like most every teenager, no matter, even if you're the most popular kid at school, you go through insecurity crises, you don't feel like you fit in. And X-Men helped you like relate to that because that's what these were, characters that were in a world that hated them, but yet they tried to do good. It was a good story of good and evil.
Yeah, Quirks is bringing up that being a victim is a virtue signal. Yeah, when the victim, these are bullies claiming they're victims when they're the bullies.
Yep.
Well,
because they know how to game the system.
Yeah, right now you assign yourself to a victim group, and at least in the public discourse, you're bulletproof.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is being a victim gives them license to be bullies.
That too. It's a great gig to have right now in public.
This is really about hypocrisy. This is about like you not having to answer to society or anything else and being able to do whatever you want, but also everyone else has to answer to you. Like they don't get to do what they want.
Yeah, perfect example. I love comics. He claims to be a victim, but he bullies Kiki Puppet Show all the time.
All the time.
He streams against us.
The
nerve.
I waited until 10 and you still weren't here, Bubba. You guys started at 9:45.
On Tuesdays now, he's streaming.
Now you can't rush greatness.
You start at 9 o'clock. Okay, that was the thing. Then that's why I started too. But you start at 9:45. You're being the bully. So you're the SJW being the bully and then claiming victimhood.
Ash reduced his streaming down to 1 day because he just can't handle it anymore.
Okay, now that is legitimate. I have been encroaching his territory on Monday night.
It's not my territory.
That is true. Well, here's the thing. I
always recognize it. You know,
you're right.
You're
right because we have the right to go wherever we want, whatever time. You have your channel, I have my channel. I'm not the boss of you, you're not the boss of me. But I understand that we share the same audience, and it was brought up to me that when I do the auctions too late, it empties your audience. So okay, if I like last week, I had to do a Monday auction. I made sure we were done by midnight. So I'll do the same thing this Monday. Tomorrow we're driving the kids home, so I'm not sure if we'll be home on time to do the auction. So I'll do a live stream whenever I get back. Monday we'll do the auction, and I'll make sure that we're done by 12. So your toes aren't being stepped on.
This is the actual reason why I don't make videos, because I don't want to encroach on you guys' territory.
You know what? You would kick all you got to do is, okay, we're going to really delve into this room and everybody's going to be like riveted. My live stream will be streaming your video.
Yeah. If Eric streamed, I would just cancel mine and watch his.
I know, right?
Quirks is right though, and just stream at the best time for your channel, because chances are that's how you grow your channel. Yep. You may share some audience, but you're going to gain more. We might be over at that channel.
But I do realize, look, we're moving. We need some money. I need to start pumping this thing back up. And I don't know. I just kind of think I don't know if it'll work or not, but I think that game will be a lot of fun to do anyway. You know?
No, Ash, if I ever did a stream, you wouldn't have to cancel yours because you would be on it.
There you go. Thank you for inviting the rest of us, you son of a bitch. No.
I'm lost.
I'm saying if I ever did a live stream, which I will never do because I was just saying that's why I don't make videos. But if I ever did a live stream, you would be my guest.
Oh, how can I be your guest if it was during one of my streams?
I said you wouldn't have to cancel your live. Well, you would go, oh my God, Breen is streaming. I got to be on it.
Right.
Because he asked, he said, it's it's like hell has opened up and swallowed something if I'm doing a live stream.
If, to answer MK here, he's got something. YouTube has started a podcast thing. I thought about doing a podcast, but oops, sorry. It would have to be it would really have to be a one topic podcast, and we would have to stick to it. So like a retro, we're talking about this storyline or that storyline, something along those lines that I could then turn around and maybe put on Amazon's or something other. I wouldn't mind doing those things. I wouldn't mind focusing on certain storylines. We did that a couple of times with a Batman story and Hawkeye and so forth and so on, where we're actually talking about this awesome comic book story that we all enjoy. Wow. E, take what I'm about to say with love. If you want to get your channel back up and running, you got to make engaging videos now. Now downtime, less streams, and better thumbnails. Yes, that is true. Everything he said is.
Well, that's what it is. Just tell Ash. I said, I did. To be fair, I did ask Jimmy to be my first guest, but he big timed me.
That's what happens when you when you betray your pal Ash, who's always been there for you, and you replace him with Jimmy. You get what you deserve, buddy.
Well, see if you can get him on your show. I bet you can't either. I mean, he's holding out for like the Christopher Nolan podcast or something.
See, Jimmy decided to just say screw comic books. He's going to the cinema because that's where it is. The reactions.
Yeah. I should have done an Avatar video with Jimmy. Oh well.
There you go. We all want.
Then after they had to do a Pocahontas one and a Fern Gully. The trifecta.
It'd be funnier if you'd actually seen these movies.
Well, I have seen 2 out of 3.
The one you're trying to make fun of would be funnier if you'd seen that one.
No, that would not be funny. I'd be scared and sad.
No, you'd probably be entertained.
Yes, as I fall asleep. Things would be better.
Right. Third most successful movie of all time. You'd probably fall asleep.
Well, I understand the scenes are very soothing.
Yes.
They're very soothing.
So MK is asking my opinion on something. I know you don't care about sports, but this guy was celebrating something in a World Baseball Classic game, tore his ACL, and he's going to miss the entire season.
Dude. Oh, that's a bummer.
Well, he still gets his $20 million, so there's.
While celebrating, he screwed up.
Yes.
You're talking about the baseball player?
Yeah, Edwin Diaz.
Yes. Yeah.
There was a guy about 5 years ago. He had a game-winning home run, and when he came around to the bases, when he got to home plate, he jumped up and stomped the home plate, tore his ACL, and basically ended his career.
Damn, it's always the simple shit. I mean, seriously, that'll take you down.
There have been some just unbelievably freakish sports injuries.
That is.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard life, man, to have to just sit at home and when you're 20 million and I don't know.
Well, you know what's unfortunate. I don't know if you heard about the pitcher that when he would come into the game, that the Latin trumpet player would play that song that was like sweeping the nation. If you watch sports at all, you couldn't escape this. That's the guy.
Oh, okay.
So
he's
that's
like out, huh?
Yeah, but so at least we won't have to hear that song 80 times this year.
Oh, Gotham Knights is out?
Yeah, it's out on the 21st legally, but it's been up.
Oh, right.
I watched it on Wednesday.
Wait a second.
Well, I would never pirate anything.
I will.
Wait, Venkman, isn't that what was on this past week, right after Lois and Clark?
Right.
Or Superman and Lois or whatever?
Gotham Knights. Wow.
Isn't that what that is?
The Batman? No, that's Gotham Knights. Not to be confused with the crappy video game, which is equally crappy.
Oh, what? So, are you talking about a video game, E?
No,
Avatar's like right, kid. No, Thank you very much for it.
I think. Did you say Gotham Knights, or you mentioning
the TV show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I was thinking of the other thing because I watched the Doom That Came to Gotham.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I actually DVR'd that and watched a little of it.
Mhm.
First thing I see is this guy interviewing this girl, and she says, "My dad didn't mind bisexuality in his porn, but having one under his own roof was too much for him."
This is here. So here's your first.
Matt told me
trans
all I needed
character
to know
in
about the
DC.
show.
Well, as far as now, this is the comic books. Harper's younger brother was a boy that just happened to be gay. In the show, they have a girl playing a boy and saying she's trans.
Now, I said, for the record,
For what
I have
reason?
no
I don't know why.
problem. I have no problem with the girl being bisexual, i.e., lesbian, but it's the reference that, of course, the father, the white father, is a piece of shit.
Right. Of
It
course.
feels home.
Hi, Aunt Gail. How are you?
Hi.
Did you have a good day?
Elizabeth got it for me.
We'll talk about that.
Not that I want to justify
Well, I
his
got
behavior or anything, but I'm kind of. I mean, most parents don't want their kids to have their moral flaws. Like, I think that's at least somewhat of a good thing. Like, hopefully, porn stars don't want their kids also to grow up and be porn stars.
No, but you know that was designed to make her look good and to make the father look bad, because if you're a white father in one of those type of shows, you are a piece of shit, and you're probably raping the child.
Unless you're Barry Allen, he's the exception.
Well, no, the star is exempt. Everybody else is crap.
I don't know. Man. Have you watched The Flash?
I did watch it this past week's episode, and he wasn't in the show.
Wow,
He shows up
like
for 10 seconds at the end. It was basically girls' night again.
Yeah, I'm on season 7 right now, and I'm just like, most of the episodes don't have him. It's like the sidekick show.
Yes,
it's Iris and Friends. It's like
the funny part though is that Iris has been redeemed. She's gotten better. It's a Seal that's gotten horrible.
Well,
horrible.
It's hard to get worse. They
well, I was just saying we have less screen time with Iris, and the time she's on, she's supportive of Barry. Which is crazy because normally she just tells Barry he's wrong.
Usually,
but I'm not. So we reviewed it on the Geeky Puppet Show. We're not hate watching it. We're actually just it's the final season. We did that with your Supergirl too. Watch the final season. I always like to look for good in shows, which I know are bad. I find it's almost like a challenge to find something I can at least say I legitimately like. You know, I always feel disappointed when I watch something and I can't find not even one thing to say so nice about it, other than it's over. No, but yeah, that episode was just like horrendous, and it's just it's like the most insulting thing is that there's only like 13 episodes I think for this season, and why are we having a filler episode? And are you just I guess they're just trying to say like, yeah, we support the people who aren't the main characters. I guess I don't know. It's just I'm just the point where it's just like, just bring in Oliver, bring him in, so we can have a good ending or somewhat decent ending, But because right now there's no main villain in this current season.
I want to see Cisco come back and just murder everybody.
Do you know who they made a villain though? They had Red Death on, but of course they don't remember because in comic books Red Death is Batman. They don't have Batman, but they do have Batwoman in this, in the Arrowverse. So they had a good version of Ryan Wilder. That's good. Yeah, it's just the point where it's getting frustrating. Now we have to sit here and be quiet and we observe and watch E. Watch as he dictates to the child, tells you what to do.
I'm not dictating she's telling me a story, okay? I'm not dictating to the child. I think in all honesty, this is my niece Rona. You're Rona, right? Okay. Yeah, and then Rory's around the corner. They both wanted to come on camera. This is my job, kids. This is what I do. This is Rory. They've been wanting to make a friend out of Twiddles, but we were talking about the fact that Twiddles has bitten the hell out of both of them.
Give Twiddles a nice hard squeeze. Give him a hug.
No, we do not squeeze the bird, right?
To
We
hug
don't
him
speak
and squeeze him and
Do not.
I'm gonna love them and squeeze them and hold them and hug them and yeah.
No.
He goes,
Rory from Doctor Who. Let's go with that one. Yes. Okay. What is the Rory? Because I know we've got a
It's
Rihanna
IE.
from
Yeah.
Fleetwood Mac. It's okay. Their
it's-
mother is
I
one of
got it.
those where all of the kids got the same initial.
You know what it is? It's
Shannon, Rona, Rory.
so Rory is based off Rory and Michelle's.
Can't keep them straight.
Right. I guess. Rory from Doctor Who. Let's go with that. See you later. All right. There you go. Okay.
But the great thing about that's going on, you got the CW right now. The only good thing right now is Superman and Lois. We're finally getting Abraham from The Walking Dead playing Lex Luthor. We have Tyrese from The Walking Dead playing Bruno Mannheim, and that Onomatopoeia is the main villain.
Well, you
Really?
your teeth.
Yeah. We got this first episode was more Superman than the actual family.
Oh, so season 3 started.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll go check that out. I have not yet seen The Flash. I know we're on the last season. Did the last episode show?
No, we still got 2 more episodes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start watching that again just so I can end it. But I kind of gave up on the CW shows except for Stargirl.
Invest in alcohol or Clorox.
Not bad, huh? Yeah, I kind of dropped off. I was like, okay, I'm going to step away from this when they introduced Chunk and he's skinny.
Oh.
Chunk is a character from the Wally West Flash days. He's a big fat guy. He's kind of like a black hole.
Chester. Yeah.
Chester, yeah. And he's a big fat guy. And then they have him on TV and he's like that for like 5 seconds. Okay, he's done now. Bye-bye.
He's basically they got rid of Cisco. The guy actually played the Cisco left, so they basically replaced him. So Chester is now Cisco, but less
Right.
funny.
Okay, yeah. But there you go. I kind of backed away during
Goonies
that
Chunk.
season. They went to like 1950, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm good.
Quirk's is
I'll watch this
Goonies?
when it comes to Netflix, and I'll just binge it. I said the same thing about the Legends. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch them where I can binge them on. And then I never went back to any of them. None of the CW shows. Yeah.
That's how I was. The last season of Legends, we were going to review it, and I watched it, and I just couldn't get into it. I mean, when you have Ray Palmer not on the show anymore, and they just made Constantine unlikable.
Well, I gotta say though, Stargirl. I love that freaking show. Love
Dude,
it.
Stargirl, Superman and Lois, probably the best CW shows you'll ever find. And then on top of that, you can also watch Smallville. There you go.
Yeah. Good stuff. Do you have some Barbies for your niece? Yes, they actually have dolls. They're on the bed over here.
I'm thinking of throw another Barbie on the grill.
Yeah, first I saw, do you have Barbie? I was like, that's what I thought too. Barbecue? Is that what yeah, no, it's Barbies. You got a Barbie? Yeah, but they've got those over there. I don't know. And Gail's mom is just freaking not fun this weekend. Not at all. And I think it's because her grandkids want to hang out with me more than they do with her. She's 80. She can't do anything. You know,
One day you're going to be 80 and not do anything, man.
Yeah,
It's
and I'll be
time to
grumpy
show
as
some
hell.
love.
I'm starting early. It's fine.
Honestly, you should forget in 5 seconds anyway.
Will you watch that Power show on Prime about teenage girls with lightning powers? Yeah, probably. You know what I didn't watch right away was a show called Paper Girls. It's a Brian K. Vaughan book, and I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this shit because Brian K. Vaughan is either very good or no. And I put it on. It was actually pretty good. I liked the Paper Girls. It made me want to read the book.
I think it has to do with time travel.
I've heard the book is great.
Yeah, it turned out to be very good. So you read the book?
No, but Skip has. A lot of people have read it. I mean, it's got a lot of claim.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I want to give it a shot because the team, and of course, this is one of those shows that not a lot of people finished. I started it early, so It will not be getting a second season. So many freaking so many comic book properties aren't getting second seasons here. That's
Michael Hart Chunk was created by Mike Baron during his Wild West run. I think he did for like 18 issues on, and then Michael Lesnar Lobes or something. I can't remember what his name was.
Hey, Rachel, if you want to come on and say hello.
She said the Hams beer is taking me out today. She's been drinking that beer from the
Hams,
60s.
The beer refreshing. Hams, the beer
Is
refreshing.
the bear that is a cartoon,
Hams.
animated cartoon commercial with the bears?
You remember the Hams commercials, don't you, E?
No, not even a little bit. Maybe it
Oh
was
my
a northern
goodness.
thing. Yeah.
It was back in the day when you could like advertise beer to kids. It had all their cartoons were commercial, or
Yeah,
our other commercials were cartoons.
The two big commercials was always Colt 45 or Hams.
Yeah.
No,
As a
no
kid,
one
those
did
were my
more.
favorite. I love the beer commercials.
No one did more advertisement for beer and marijuana than my uncle, so it's okay.
Ash, there's a YouTube video with like 3 innings of a Reds game from '65, and there's some Hams beer commercials in that hour.
Yeah. Eric remembers Hams commercials.
Never
I'm
He
had it.
doesn't remember
surprised.
the era of that.
You're
because-
Your 3-year-old me probably wanted a Hams.
I was gonna say, if you ever go into the liquor department in Walmart, I know Walmart by me, they all have Hams and Colt 45s. I think actually.
I wouldn't. Liquor does not mean what you think it means. It's all alcohol.
I'm just saying go buying it, but you'll see the can, you'll recognize it. You see it.
Did you hear they're making Meth Gator? Haha, the weird animal movies like Sharknado and Cocaine Bear start.
Actually,
It doesn't make sense. We had that conversation with Cocaine Shark. It's in the water. It's dissipated. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, because otherwise it's completely believable.
Of course.
Wait, what's not this? What's not the
Cocaine in the water. Yeah,
Meth Gator and Cocaine Shark.
Oh,
Speaking of which, you should just watch Crocodile.
I don't know. That's what the
Gator.
Southern, was it Sulfur Northern or whatever is trying to say about all their chemicals.
Ooh.
It's just in the water. It's dissipated. It's no big deal.
Don't worry. It's just fine. Yeah.
They're putting chemicals in the water, making the
Yeah, but
frogs
that's
happy.
glycerin and floating shit. You guys remember Billy Bear from the 70s? Yes, I remember Billy Beer.
Billy Beer. Yeah, that's the Jimmy
That was
Carter's
an actual
beer.
thing. Jimmy Carter had a brother named Billy, and he loved beer, so they made Billy Beer. I think there's like...
Let me just say, someone old enough to say this. Billy Carter was far more interesting than Roger Clinton.
Who's Roger Clinton?
Bill's ne'er-do-well brother.
He knows from experience that cocaine dissipates in the water. Florida. Oy vey. Hey, what's up, Rachel?
Hey,
How's
What's
life
up,
treating
Rachel?
I'm okay.
you? And you got the ham beer commercial. All righty, cool. It
That
keeps
looks more like a
autocreating beer to
self-made
beer.
ham.
Yeah, that's just the, it's just
I
the
was gonna say
guy.
that kid looks pretty good for being back in the '60s.
I'm still stuck in the 60s. My hair's
This
still
ham.
long and I'm wearing blue jeans.
It never ends. It's
Hmm?
I hate gifts; they never end. They go loop on and on. I feel like I'm stuck in a time loop.
We're just reminiscing. 3 of us, anyway.
Austin says,
actually-
now that the nieces are gone, bring in Rachel and the beer commercials.
That's basically it. Yes. Rachel is would not make for a good role model for the nieces. With the
No, I
penis
teach
stuff.
him to say penis a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be. I don't
We
need them
to work
going
on
home
Rachel
to
a
their.
little bit.
I don't need them to go home to their parents going, "What does this mean?" Because Uncle Aaron. Yeah, that's
Excuse
not
me.
good.
Frank Cho's actually doing a variant cover for Flash 800.
Oh, speaking of variant covers, this summer, much like they did last summer, they are bringing out that is. Oh my gosh, we got to sell a comic book. How are we going to do that? And so, okay, they're going to do that by putting out more swimsuit covers, and we've got them right here. The titles are going to be Sweeney Boo for Poison Ivy 13, Terry and Rachel Dodson, drawing one for Catwoman, Joe Canones for Titans, Michael Allred for Wonder Woman 800, Pete Woods for Detective number 73. Babs Tarr for Batman Superman World's Finest 16, and Otto Schmidt for Action, and these are them, the Catwoman bikini variant.
That's not a bikini.
I know this.
I'm surprised that
okay, let's just say
Apparently, though,
swimsuits.
the comic
you see it?
website doesn't know that.
apparently
Right.
they got it wrong because Selina's no longer Catwoman anymore.
Oh. Detective Comics, number 73. We have Batman Superman World's Finest. Oh, great. Now Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne are gay.
Mm.
Neither one of their hands are behind their head.
That's right. That's right. They need the hands
If you
behind the
stop
head.
right
before they-
there, it looks like one of them was not wearing pants.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Is his chest hair shaped like a bat?
Yes.
The chest hair shaped like a bat, and the nipple is a half an inch
That's-
long.
That's how you tell who's Bruce and who's Nightwing because they draw them looking exactly the same.
So fuck. So
That
stupid,
nipple is
man.
a half inch long, by the way, if you look.
Oh,
The
my
people
God.
running
They do
these
that.
companies are just morons.
Titans 2 by Joe Quinones. Oh, this one we don't get color yet. All right.
It wasn't approved by
Cyborg
Zack.
is over here getting rusted up.
Buy
There
indie
you go.
comics.
Let's see. Poison Ivy 13.
Is she by herself? Oh, finally, she's not with Harley Quinn.
The butt is way too big. Plus, what is going on right here? Okay, that's a knee, I guess, or a leg.
Her legs kind of.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like part of her. Yeah, this is one of those. This
She's
is
Latino.
an Instagram filter. People like that they're not real. They used filters and they used Photoshop. That's not
She's
real.
Latino now.
Mike Allred, leave it to Mike Allred to actually draw a decent cover.
Oh, it's iZombie.
Yeah. Well, he did do those.
I know.
But,
So it's
yeah.
I ever see I was like, oh my god, it's Liz.
Then we've got Action Comics by Otto Schmidt. Not horrible. That's not
I like
horrible.
that
Who's-
one.
Abby Schmidt.
Yeah, Power Girl. I guess that's
Wow,
Connor-
she looks very
Connor
muscular. Why? That's weird.
Supergirl, and I don't know who she is.
Supergirl's girlfriend.
Okay,
you
I
know
like
who it
this
is?
version.
Oh, you know what it is? Look at the outfits. That's Steele's daughter.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
I was right.
I like this one where she's cold breathing him. So there you go. Those are them. Canceled HBO Max series film. Let's see, the CW Actress 2 season canceled by blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
F Boy Island. There was a show called F Boy Island. Really?
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah. It only lasted for a minute.
And there's literally nothing left. Like I said, I think I've gotten bad at my job now because I see a lot of stuff and go, it's not interesting. That's not interesting. When I used to be able to make a freaking 45-minute video or live stream off of damn near
Now,
everything.
if you take F Boy Island and added an A between that, then you'd have something that thrived for years that we're never going to get a client list from.
Well, F Boy Island. That sounds like what Tim's going to be on in his Robin series. It's going to be on Last
Hey,
Island.
delicious meat lover, Mark. Well, I gotta go, but hope you guys continue to talk about nerd culture stuff. Busy day tomorrow. Have a good one. Take
So,
care and be
Mar-
safe.
So it's for Marania. Since Marania, I know you like to follow your favorite writer, Christopher Cantwell, who he's going over to DC this month, and not this month, but June. They're in DC Pride. He's going to be writing a story over there along with Grant Morrison and Nicole Maines.
Oh, I got the
Poison Ivy.
idea. What
Oh,
about DC's first trans? They could have Stephanie Brown transition into a guy,
Steven
and then
Brown.
Tim Drake could finally realize that the new he is actually the love of his life after all, and they can live happily ever after.
Why doesn't what's her name Renee Montoya just become a guy?
I was wondering what you were staring at. Come on over here, dumbass.
Ash, I think you've got it.
I think
Yeah.
Batman
Sorry.
Incorporated is getting a rainbow cover too. Nice. They're all
Well,
getting it.
that's just swell.
I don't feel like it's a Batman comic without a rainbow cover.
Holy crap! There's a variant to number 10 of Robin, Tim Drake Robin, where let's just say Tim Drake is riding Bernard from behind.
Good lord.
Eh.
And Stephanie's standing right next to him, along with Cassandra Cain and some other girl, and they're all
What?
smiling.
Share it.
Well, it's in it.
Share it, coward.
Share it, share it.
It does.
Trusty says Ash is speaking prophecy. Remember this day when it comes true, kids.
And
No,
then
I wasn't being facetious. I think you're right.
Yeah, that actually sounds about right.
I can't get the give me bigger than that, but you can see down here.
That's
It's,
what she
That's
said.
what he said.
that's how small it is. They're showing
That's-
that. It's miniature. Yeah, you're gonna have to go to I can't because I'm just going through. But it's funny that it doesn't even get a bigger photo. It's just a small thumbnail.
Like, wow, all this shit is tanked our sales. We can't show this.
Look at that. That's Batman Incorporated. What is this crap?
Wait, that's Batman Incorporated?
Yeah.
Batman.
Because I've been looking at all the DC covers.
Incorporated.
Oh, these are the Pride covers. Okay,
Yeah.
we got to look those up.
That I saw, our boy Zach do a video on this, and he said it's not. He goes, now we don't have. He called the girl on Supergirl's back something like it's some kind of accessory or whatever. And the video is funnier than hell. Although I forgot it, but that's I'm momming this story, but you should check that video out. It is very funny.
Also, on the cover here, we got Neil Patrick Harris and now Alan Grant.
I know. I must have dated myself with my music reference.
This is the
that
one
no
thing
one
I don't
got.
understand. Is
I'm
so I gotta ask: is she still a vampire? Why is she still freaking like albino?
Well, once you're a vampire, you're always a vampire. You don't.
That
grow
is
out-
actually
Go
kind of
back.
cool.
Unless
You
you're
don't grow out
Jubilee.
of it.
Okay, here you go. I'm gonna.
Ash has been trying for years.
You gonna show your own thing?
Yes. Yeah, I got it.
Man, is Dracula still a vampire? Man, still been a long time.
Well, now see, Dracula actually sucking makes sense now.
All right. Here we go. With the how do I get rid of this shit?
With
Great. I
ad
thought it
blocker.
would be.
Technology, darn you.
What?
No, it's still in there.
What in the
God.
hell is that in the right hand corner?
Yeah, I know.
This?
He's still using our tag.
Is that the Supergirl from the Flash movie?
What are we looking at?
Oh,
Over,
On the cover of
there.
the comic book, it's supposed to be Superboy. It's John.
Oh, I see.
It does look like Kara from the
Okay,
Flash
okay, I
movie.
see what you're
Good
saying.
God.
Sasha Calle.
And what is this? This is DC Pride 2023 #1. So this is their "Hey, we're all prideful" thing. All right, and then we got their variant cover.
Yeah, I was on the Bleeding Cool just going through.
I should have gone there. DC Pride. This is the Harley and Ivy,
my poor Harley Quinn.
and then we've got and I guess this is all the fuck is this?
DC Pride cover.
YMCA.
Is that Nubia on one? Who
Harley
are the-
Quinn.
Harley-
It looks like
Is that Aqua Boy or whatever his name was?
Hakeem.
This cover, I gotta admit, I do like this cover. You could
I
deal
don't-
without whatever
Who's the
his
girl
name
that's
is.
waving
No,
though?
that's the non-binary girl, boy, whatever that she met in the Mark and Draco run.
Oh, okay.
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 Never to be
Neil
seen
Patrick
again.
Harris, Nancy Lovett.
I know.
Adventures of Superboy. That's the first time they've ever drawn a good cover with him.
That's
Uh,
one
Batman
thing.
Incorporated. How are you gonna
I
make
saw
this guy
the-
look worse?
So I trust Jeremy Adams. He said he read where he saw what they're doing with the news. Connor Kent's Superboy,
Uh-huh.
and he said it actually is really good. So I'm
Now-
curious to see how if it's really that good or he's just praising it.
Detective Comics #73. I would actually like to see Batwoman make a return. I thought she was a good character and she was well written. Then we've got Green
that's the thing.
Arrow.
I liked her even in the Injustice series. She was written well too with Tom Taylor. It's just they don't know what to do with the character anymore.
Maranya says
Well,
Supergirl's
they
wearing
replaced
a
her with Ryan
Felicity
Wilder.
check mark as
It
a
really annoyed
scarf
me.
on that cover. Oh god.
Oh, she's wearing a check mark as a scarf.
Well,
Well, it's one thing when you write a character and all they are is gay. Then they're after you tell their gay story, there's nothing. They have nowhere to go. Well, we told our story. Now what? Oh,
well, if you created the character gay, there's I guess that cuts down on pandering possibilities, and you don't get write-ups in Slate.
I guess
So
so.
that's why
Green Arrow.
Batwoman's been backburnered for years.
No, that's a decent cover. Let's see. Next up, Harley Quinn and number 1, Poison Ivy, number 13. They need to get rid of this. It was a horrible idea. It ruined Poison Ivy. It's time to make her a vicious villain again.
What they need to do is have Harley dump her because Ivy's become the Joker. She's cheating on Harley.
You could say the same thing about Harley, by the way. Harley needs to go back to being a
Harley's
vicious villain
been
again,
ruined
too.
as well, but
Yeah,
Poison Ivy
Harley.
should not care about Harley Quinn as much as she cares about plants.
Look, the people they're pandering to don't want anything more from those two characters other than that cover you're looking at.
Well,
That's true.
It's just they're promoting a toxic relationship because
It doesn't matter.
Ivy's open. No, no. The whole point they made is that she couldn't be a Joker because the fact he was abusive lover and stuff. Or
No,
guy.
she couldn't be with Joker because he's a
manipulating.
man, a white man,
These
No,
are
straight
just
white man.
Listen, no.
they
So
exist
that was
only.
that was their reasoning. The reasoning was because he was he's abusive. He's
Their
bad
reasoning is
relationship.
always a lie.
So they decided to pair her up with her, with Ivy. G. Will Wilson.
By the way,
makes
this
Ivy
year,
the new Joker.
This year, I hate everything about it. I hate Rob Hartson one. The whole thing. I'm done. This is. I stopped reading Nightwing a long time ago when he became a freaking socialist. But holy crap! Now Robin's going to start complaining that Nightwing is bothering him in the gym.
Wasn't that Devin Grayson girl that was obsessed with his ass?
See, Dan Didio used to be the villain, but we didn't realize that he was trying to save Nightwing from this horrible fate all along.
I guess so. Anyone else think the cover looked like it was made by AI? I think Zach said diversity scarf or something like that. That's what it was. All
Cover
right,
was
let's
made
go.
by the only people DC can afford to pay more.
Man, and that's why
Spirit World by Jessica Fong. That's actually pretty cool.
this is why I like Punchline more than Harley now.
Superman 5 cover by W. Scott Ford. That one's all right. I have nothing against this one.
Did they de-age John again?
It would be nice, right?
It looks like he's wearing a onesie.
It does. Same with her. At least she's got a belt.
So what's up with these weird crests now? Because they keep changing the design of the Superman crest, the House of L sign.
And then we've got the Tim Drake Robin. This
is
the issue where you realize that he'd been mind like Iceman. What really gets me about this is the way they wrote Stephanie and Cassie about it. It's the dumbest fucking shit.
Oh, look at the shirt, though.
Love is love. By the way, I did support the book. The Love is Love book helped out the victims of the Pulse shooting, which once again, I will never say an unkind thing about the fact that
you can just write a check.
I will never say an unkind thing about what Mark Andreyko did. He kind of led the way on getting money for the families and such. Wonder Woman 800.
No,
See, that one's not bad either.
And you're right.
I like that
You're
one.
right, Aaron. That was a good thing he did. It was also independent of the mainstream
That is true.
runs of comics, where fans that may not want that in their comics every week thrown in their faces don't have a choice.
Man,
That is true.
I'd be wrapped around Artemis's arm.
Most people would. And then we got the DC Book of Pride cover. Okay, one more time. For what it is, I don't hate it.
I mean,
There
it
you
could
go.
be like the Steven Universe.
DC
Don't
Book of
mention
Pride
that.
Interiors, the Dreamer. Based on what they were talking about, the Dreamer can't have superpowers because he's a guy. that lives life as a woman. And they said,
Well-
but women on my planet, they're the only ones.
That
with
was the whole
powers."
thing with the show. The whole show was that women can get it, but because he decides he wants to be
Because
a girl,
a man
now,
decides
now,
he's
now
going
he
to
gets
live.
powers.
Wait a
That
minute.
whole
So
thing-
does
that
that wait
whole
wait wait?
thing
Does
is-
that mean that these people know what a woman is?
Yes.
Yes.
This
That
this
whole-
race
that-
of
that whole
people like
thing
have
is
the
about-
secret answer?
That whole thing is about the sports, isn't it? A man says he's a woman, therefore he could go into women's sports and freaking beat the teetotal hell out of him.
What was it? Oh, there was a picture of I forget what his name is. He's like the guy in drag who went to the White House. He's saying it's like, you know, it's been my 365 days as a woman. I'm loving it. The guy, what's it? Devin something.
Keep crying.
And he had it was him in a dress sitting there, and then he had a woman down like kneeling. So it said look, women are making subservient even when they're dressed as women.
Are we crying about something? I just saw. I mean,
yeah.
There's
So
a whole bunch of orange and then a blue, so it stands out. It says "Keep crying." Donald,
because I guess they're offended that we do not like
Come
care
on.
for the catering to.
Here you go. Let
just,
me hold on. Here you go.
Crap.
Come on in and say your piece and defend it by all means.
Yeah,
Come
Dylan
on
Murphy.
in.
That's what it was. Yeah.
There you go.
It's gotten to the point where like
Don Allen, yeah, jump on in, man. Say your piece. You don't have to snipe from the comment section. If you think we're wrong about something, jump on in. It's okay. We appreciate different opinions here. And if you think you can debate one of us, and it will be that, we will respect you, and we will we'll definitely show you respect. If you think that if you think you can change our mind, or even if you just want to get your word out, come on in. We welcome discerning opinions.
Has your shirt always been messed up on the shoulder?
you get hit again.
I was feeding the birds some crackers, and that's how birds eat crackers.
I thought it was poo poo.
No, that's not. No, that bird ain't big enough to make that mess.
I was like,
He's
he
big enough
got
to make
really
a mess out of
excited.
a cracker, but no, that's what happens. That's what fell back into my hand. The rest of it's on my shirt.
With Ingleton as he eat crackers.
Yeah, I thought that was poo
There you
poo.
go.
I know
But
too. I was like, wow, he just dusted as he flew away.
he was on the TV and he was staring down like when he stares down, he's like this. And he saw the fact that I had a package of crackers on the table.
The bird sat on the TV where it has been dust in 3 years, and then he just carried the dust with him.
Oh, the Dylan, that guy. It's what I was saying about pandering. I cannot believe that women accept Dylan Mulvaney or whatever his name is.
They're forced to.
They're not forced to. They're afraid to speak up. Nobody's forced to accept that kind of insulting behavior. It's ridiculous. It is freaking ridiculous that people like him, they decide, you know what, I'm going to live like a woman. And then they don't. What they do is they live like the worst freaking stereotype of a 1930s TV housewife of a neighbor of the stars of a freaking TV show.
I'll just say
He's
this.
fucking Gladys Kravitz with a penis.
So
that's what that guy is.
I want to point out something is that the person obviously is attention seeking. It just showed it. It's all over Twitter, all over the internet. You can see where before he started putting on makeup and wearing a wig and wearing a dress and dressing a woman, he was in The Price is Right.
That was awesome.
And you see how he's just basically dancing. Oh, whoa.
Nobody needs to see that, girl.
I don't need to see that. I don't even want to see E like that as it is.
Rachel, that's an incredible voice filter you use.
Rachel, take it off. Take that shit off. Seriously, come on.
Fine.
Nobody needs to see that.
Yeah, what's going on, Rachel?
Why are you trying to offend us here?
You're so lame.
I don't even want to watch myself do that. All righty. Let's see the big.
Oh, we'd watch you do that. We might even super chat.
That's the only way I would do it.
Oh, we're talking about E.
Yeah. But come on. What was his name again? Don Allen. Once again, jump on in.
Yeah,
man.
that I'm guessing he's long gone.
Yeah.
Probably so. I get that a lot. You just think blah blah. Like I'll do a video while I'll explain my opinions and everything for like 14, 15
They
minutes.
watch the.
You just don't like Pete. Go yourself. Seriously, if you're not going to argue the point, then,
Look,
then don't even say a thing.
The quickest way to sum this up is we don't pander here.
No.
Simple as that. You know, we don't believe that, you know, assigning yourself to a victimhood group makes you ascend to a higher plane. It just
Same,
makes you who you
Austin.
are. Yeah, so
Oh,
that's
no.
sorry. So sorry, Donald, or whatever the hell your name is.
You're not allowed to have open discussion with people who can't back up their shit.
By the way, once again, it's not crap. It's cracker.
We all thought it was bird.
I know.
poo-poo.
So this
I
is the
mean,
rest of the cracker. I'll be right
Either
back.
that or the bird's doing lines off your shoulder.
Yeah, it's little Twiddles cocaine.
Cocaine bird.
Oh no! Watch out where it poops.
Rachel, put that dude back up there.
Okay, okay, okay.
No, no.
Yes!
no.
Yes. I want to do that off of my boobs.
I don't know the same thing. I don't know if you me too.
Oh bloody hell!
Oh,
I don't know if it's just
no,
bird
no,
shit or if you
no, no,
Should I-
No, that
Fucking cracker dust all over the place.
that defeats the purpose.
Cocaine
Rachel.
bird.
no, I did nothing.
Well, at
Nothing to
least
see here. Move along.
pardon?
Nothing to see here. We are not the droids you're looking for.
Okay.
E, take another bathroom break.
Quick, put it back.
No, I can't. I'm scared.
What were we talking about?
Nothing.
Alrighty. We need to see Ian Eric in that cowboy. What? What?
Oh,
No, we can't do that. We can't actually do
No,
anything like that now.
We're not allowed to do that at all.
Does that
Yeah.
mean no more Yoshin Spazen?
It means no more.
Oh,
Wait a minute. You're not allowed to do it. Is that to suggest that it's bad?
That's to suggest that because I did an Oscar stream where I talked over the stuff, they gave me a warning. So now I lose I lose it for a week if I
The
get
YouTube
another
gods
hit.
gotcha.
Yeah.
The YouTube gods.
Yep. I've already lost a week on the movie channel. So there you go. So I've
To
got
the
to be
5
very
people that
careful on that.
subscribed, we apologize.
I know, right? 133. Yes. Bird lovers. This is a wretched foul gremlin who lives in my house. I love her. Oh, okay. I want video footage. Wait, what?
Huh?
What are we video footaging?
Nothing.
What were y'all talking about while I was gone?
It is none of your concern. You'll be
Look,
fine.
if you need me to manage an OnlyFans, I can do that. But it can't be
Well,
right here.
fine. The cat's on the bag. Eric's there to fans only.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to him. Alrighty. We gotta try everything the hard way, I guess.
I
That's what they say.
might start an only ceiling fans.
Only ceiling fan.
You know what? That's your next video. It's just you just have the camera pointing up at the fan while it's spinning.
Oh, I can't do that because I'd have to dust it first.
I will do that tomorrow while we're taking.
You don't gotta dust it
Elizabeth to
first.
work.
I prefer my OnlyFans channels dirty.
Well, you know
Oh,
what?
goodness.
Actually, it is
That's
too.
what
So
And
I
that's
like
how
to
you get the
hear.
snow on the inside of the house.
tomorrow when we take Elizabeth to work, I'll point the camera at the fan and I'll title it "Only
Stress scene
Fans."
real bad.
Yeah, it's only fans live stream super chats accepted.
Well,
See,
just
yeah.
just put Cecil Says under it, and you could probably get a couple $100
Blood
like you
lovers,
did
this
that
wretched
time.
foe.
Oh, that's right. He did do one of those.
Yes.
He says, "I'm not going to say anything. Please leave super chats." And he wasn't even on the thing. Yeah, but
Yeah.
at least I'm going to be showing an only fan. So there you go. Yeah, that's it. That's her only fan.
But it's just the lights spinning.
Why are your lights spinning and your fan isn't?
That's just a gif I found.
Oh, okay, it's a GIF. All right. Is
It's
it
live
GIF?
footage
It's
of
GIF,
her
not
house.
GIF?
Yes, live footage from my house though. It's just I always say GIF.
I
It's
always said
because
GIF. I don't know.
I always say GIF.
I like
Because
Jif.
GIF is like peanut,
Peanut
butter.
butter.
GIF is different.
GIF is
Yeah,
a
it
vector.
always makes
It's-
me think of the penis butter.
Yeah, the
Penis
first
butter.
letter is a
Yes.
G. That's how you
I-
know it's
I always-
GIF.
I always pronounce
Yeah.
it gift because then I can say it's the gift that keeps on giving.
Ah,
never
that makes sense.
Yeah, and also you know how to pronounce the letter G.
There,
Yeah.
yes.
Good.
Yes.
Alrighty, so what else do we have to talk about? Because we're talking about GIFs and OnlyFans. Anything of
Michael Dorn apparently is a guy from he's gonna be writing Steelworks #1.
well,
Oh.
actually, I just saw something, and I guess we should say a little something about it. But rest in peace, Lance Riddick.
Yeah, I found
What?
that out.
Yeah, you hear about that? I posted it on in the Twitter.
No.
Actor
I
known
posted
for
in
his
Discord.
sonorous voice and command of the screen, had a long list of credits, including Fringe and Bosch. Of course, he was in John Wick,
He's in a lot of video games.
Bosch,
Wire.
yeah, Destiny too.
The
Yeah.
Wire. Yeah, that's all they gave to him?
Yeah,
Well,
Come on, there's
here's-
got to be more. Okay, here we go.
You gotta click on it.
he's
His
on-
body was discovered in his studio home. He died suddenly from natural causes, probably just had a heart attack. Reddick was recently promoting John Wick Chapter 4. And
he was supposed to
where
go
he
to
plays
the
concierge
premiere.
of the Continental Hotel. The actor
So-
was also known for his work on Fringe, Bosch, and Lost, with a sonorous and memorable voice. He also worked frequently as a voice actor on projects including The Vindicators, DuckTales, Rick and Morty, and Castlevania.
Yeah, apparently he was supposed to go to some premiere event, but decided to stay home for the weekend. And yeah, it's that's
We are deeply saddened and heartbroken at the loss of our beloved friend and colleague, says Chad Stogg, and star Keanu said he was a consummate professional, joy to work with. Our love and prayers are with his wife, Stephanie, and his children. Born in Baltimore on June 7th, 62. Dude, that is way too young, right, Eric?
well, we were talking about this earlier.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
you know the questions you got to ask first.
How
The
many
questions
did
we're
he
not
take?
allowed to ask.
How many?
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
How many virtue signals did he take when during
Yes.
COVID?
Oh, got it. Yeah. How many virtue signals did he take? I like that. Let's see. He initially so yeah, they talk about his his
The
career.
last thing I saw him in was that Resident Evil show on Netflix.
Yeah, me too.
And solid performance in that, playing 3 different versions of.
He was the best thing about that. It wasn't a great
Yep.
show.
No,
but he
it
was
was
the best thing. And let me say, he was a good thing in it.
Yeah.
But it was just overall just wasn't a good
Had a
show.
climate
I've never seen where he's a bad thing.
Yeah.
He's one of those actors that like whatever he does is like watchable.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gene Hackman, I think, was the same way when he was working. He was in bad movies, but he was never bad in a movie.
He was good in The Wire. The Wire was just, I mean, there was too many good people to count. And you can say the same thing about Bosch, but his Chief Irving was just, if he was in a scene, he just took it over.
He hated the rivalry, or not the rivalry, but like the bitter resentment between him and Bosch. His
That grew
characters.
over 7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
because
you just see
he
how
goes, Bosch, what are you going to do without a badge? I guess it's time to find out. And that's how it ended.
yeah, it's like because Bosch was always getting in trouble, but then he had then Bosch would find something and then like he'd have.
Well, Bosch found out how corrupt he was.
Yep.
Which was great thing about Bosch was, all
Don't
the bad
spoil.
guys.
Some of us haven't watched the whole thing of.
I've never seen The
scene
Wire.
where Bosch gets naked in front of him. It was just
Oh,
awesome.
I remember that.
See,
Yeah,
exactly.
I'll just bet you do.
Uh,
Ash, have you started
You know
Bosch
what?
yet?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got
I'm on
it.
season 3, I think.
Okay, then
Pet Twiddle. So okay. Oh, he finally.
I listened to you. You're the one that recommended I take a break. You said don't binge all 7 seasons. And I
oh
was
no,
like,
I
"All right."
wouldn't have said that. I did it all in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh no,
exactly,
you
same here.
told me specifically. You said take a break. Don't watch the whole thing. And
I
was like,
binged
"All
it
right."
all within like what, a week.
I
Literally.
honestly don't remember saying that.
Well,
I'll
you
take
know,
your
you are
word
getting
for it
old.
because you're younger. Well, fuck you. I mean, with all due respect, which is the same thing coming from me.
No respect.
I didn't mean getting old like as a bad thing. I'm getting old too.
I'll be 31.
Bosch is basically about a Hollywood homicide detective. He's basically trying to, not only is he trying to solve the murder of his mother, but he's all that's a subplot that goes through the seasons. He's also basically just each season was a new threat, and it's not a cop procedural show. It's actually like every character in that show, it just is lovable.
It was
enjoyable.
Ash. One of the byproducts of getting old is getting cantankerous and not understanding when somebody doesn't mean something in a bad way.
Oh yeah.
See, that's what you have to look forward to in 10 years.
Yeah, it's, Harry Bosch. He's the creator of Bosch Power Tools. In that show.
I think I'm ahead of my years in age. Like,
no, I said, yeah, it was.
I think you are too, Ash.
Best thing about Bosch was it
Thanks.
was also the worst. I was like, you watch that and you go, how did nobody recognize Titus Welliver had leading man for a show stuff?
He's been in so many things before this, and like,
he's been the bad. He's been the bad guy in 90% of his career.
Yep.
But it's always been, like he was in 3 episodes of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Do you remember?
I have to say, one of the things that kind of kept me from Bosch was I didn't really like Titus Welliver from the things I had seen. I was like, whatever. I've showed him. This was the first thing I saw. I was like, wow, I kind of like this guy now. Like the show made me see him.
Yeah, he was a bad guy on Lost. That's when I noticed.
Well, his partner, who is even more upstanding than Bosch, was the worst criminal in the 5 seasons of The Wire.
He was amazing in my favorite.
He was Marlo Stansfield, took over when Stringer Bell got whacked.
He was my favorite in my game that I love, Quantum
Destiny 2?
Break.
Oh.
No, in Quantum Break. I know he's in Destiny 2, but Quantum Break, he was really, really good.
The reason I bring up Destiny 2 because on his Instagram, he followed him. He just constantly playing Destiny on there, and he'd basically tell me when he's going live, and he'd play with fans.
Yeah.
Did Jamie Hector?
No. Lance Reddick.
Lance Reddick.
Wow.
Because he was one of the voice actors there.
I certainly hope he didn't have some sort of myocarditis issue caused from something causing
Virtue
it.
signal. All right.
He had 6 of them within the first 5 weeks. So.
Anyway, kids, we are 2 hours in, and
That's it.
yeah.
Feels
Yeah,
like
and-
we're just getting warmed up for a Friday night.
Oh goodness.
I've been
Really?
hamming it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Well, one of the nice things about StreamYard is you can leave.
That is that. So long as Maranya or VENKMAN or Dalton is here, I can take off. VENKMAN, you want to drive the car for a bit?
Sure. Well, this one won't get taken away.
Yeah, please don't. There is no
not doing
copyrighted material is allowed at this point. So
Rachel,
yeah.
can you give E one for the road? Yes, you can. There you
oh, dear
go.
Lord. I'll see you guys in a bit. Y'all have fun.
Bye-bye.
In a bit, I'm watching, but behind the scenes.
I will be watching. I'll probably jump on again. But yeah,
Okay.
no Japanese shows, no yachts and spots, and we've got to keep this on the up and
Don't
up.
worry. We'll
What
be
if
fine.
we do it? If you come back, we'll do it live.
For 6 months, we're on we're on what is it? Red alert as far as all that's
Oh
concerned.
man, I wanted to show
That's
that.
why the lights are
I wanted to show Eric this clip
Yeah.
from One Punch.
right. Please don't do that. That was what got me 3 months off the first time. All righty, I'll
Oh,
talk to you
no.
guys in a bit.
It might be the
Bye.
best. It might
See
be
ya.
the best thing for you though.
No, it isn't.
You'll have to go out and get a job.
Yeah, I'm doing that anyway. Why do you think I haven't
Now
had
you have
all
more
the-
time.
Yeah, I don't want more time. I want to make videos. I want to get my channel back up. All righty, I'll talk to you guys later. See you in a bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Exorcist going on in his room.
I thought he'd never leave.
Jeez. Be nice to one another.
That was us being
Why
nice.
start now?
Gotta start sometime.
Yeah, never too
Always.
old, right?
Never
Well, I
too
might
old.
be, but you know, there's
Nope.
still time for you guys.
Is there?
Well, I would hope so. You're
And now he's
what?
back.
You're what? 13?
Going on 14.
Am I?
Oh,
Why are you
I'm sorry.
creeping in the back?
That's Pixel.
Oh, I forgot to turn this on YouTube, so I'm turning it on so I could pay attention to what you guys are talking about. So if I need to
Okay.
jump in,
Oh
It's
no.
Exorcist by you right now with that
Yeah.
flashing.
All right. See it.
Bye.
Later. All right.
He's spying on us.
All right. He's always gonna spy on us. It's so we gotta make the best of it. All right.
Hey, man. Oh, so I didn't see MK's question. Question for Ash. Did you see Megan? No, I did not.
I did. I liked it. It was funny.
Hey, he's asking about Ash. Wait
I
your
don't
turn, Miss
care.
Hams.
I saw it.
Is he ashing a question? Oh,
I did think that it looked interesting for what it was. It's not exactly my type of thing.
It was super funny. You should watch it.
So I'm kind of picturing Rachel as Megan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alice. Who's this Allison Gill? Apparently, they're retiring from DC Comics after 24 years.
That's who they forced out. That was one of the layoffs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, British-born.
Oh, Maranya. No, I
Bob
was,
Harass and Hank Canals were laid off in 2020.
Bob Harris
It was
is the previous editor in chief. He
yeah,
got fired.
probably because he didn't want to deal with that gay stuff.
Or probably because he
No.
drove DC into the ground and was
maybe.
a terrible
Bob-
editor in chief.
Bob is gay.
Doesn't mean that he probably wanted everything to be that way.
No, but I'm sure it would probably make him a little bit more, tolerant.
No, Bob Harris, is the reason he became editor in chief at DC was because he left Marvel after driving Marvel Comics kind of into the ground. I'm honestly surprised that he got to be editor in chief at DC
Well,
after what he did at Marvel. But I don't. Never mind. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I think Marvel. When was his tenure at Marvel?
He took over not right after Jim Shooter. I think he was the second editor in chief after Jim. Who took after Jim Shooter? Was it Ralph Macchio?
God, I can't even remember.
Tom Cavanaugh. That's good. Tom DeFalco.
Tom DeFalco, I think.
Yeah.
Ralph Macchio. Is that the Karate Kid?
But Bob Harris was famous for putting
Ignored.
for basically removing Jim Lee off of X-Men and turning X-Men and exploiting it. One of the things I credit Jim Shooter for was having the restraint of not, basically exploiting their golden goose, which was X-Men, and just having one X-Men title for all these years. Man, when it was dominating comics. And they didn't. And Bob Harris got in charge. The first thing he did was like, let's make a second X-Men title. Let's take Chris Claremont off. And turn it into this big cash cow.
Okay, so you're saying that he took Claremont off of X-Men. You said
That's
Jim
my
Lee.
understanding.
Well, you said you took
I
Jim Lee off
misspoke
of-
if I said that.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
it was
when
it was
Shooter
when
was
Jim
there,
Lee got the book. And here's the thing. In the short term, it seemed great because you sold 8 million X-Men comics and you had all these big claim to fame numbers. But in the long term, now look where X-Men is.
Let's say if it had stopped there, just like I say, if Siege had been the end of all that nonsense, but it wasn't, because when it was X-Men, you have 2 X-Men books, New Mutants, and an X Factor. They were definitely big enough support for, but good God, when they opened the floodgates after, I guess 5 if you want to count Wolverine, but because that started right after Shooter also. But it's just it definitely got bloated, and you're right. Short term, it probably worked, but you saw what the industry was by the middle of the decade.
Yeah, no. In hindsight, it reminded me a lot of kind of what Disney has been doing since getting like the Star Wars license. In the beginning, it seemed like all golden. Like Force Awakens is the most successful domestic box office of all time. You're like, oh, look at us, it's great. Da 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 da. It's like, but that short-term game is never worth it when you alienate your fan base.
So
and
what
you take something, you take something that was always not just successful, always the most successful. Star Wars at one time was always the most successful thing every time it did something, which is not much, to be said. And now Star Wars is half the time a flop. Like, I never thought I would live in a world where Star Wars, anything would flop.
In a world where Star Wars is a flop.
Oh, damn.
Half of the time.
Speaking of flops,
Holy crap. Eric
all
has
those-
got a potential as a...
speaking of flops,
turn that into a career.
Yeah,
Floppy.
Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania apparently was leaked. The script was leaked a month ahead of the movie on Reddit. So now Marvel's is suing Reddit because they won't release apparently who the person is that leaked the 63-page document, and which people are saying is probably just subtitles, because it's a due for the pirated stuff. That's
Whatever.
I love flop.
But it went to federal court. But I'm just saying, it's just it's kind of funny that like Reddit's involved in all this
Excuse
stuff.
Reddit's involved in a lot
I
of
guarantee
stuff.
you, if this movie was a huge success, they wouldn't give 2 shits about this.
Yep. You nailed it, Venkman.
It's
It's like, wait a second. All of a sudden, the leak matters after it's a flop.
yeah,
How come I never heard of this leak beforehand?
right, yeah.
Right? Like, because that's usually when leaks matter. Because before the movie comes out, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, it's leaked online. You can just go read."
Yeah. Ernie Hudson says Ghostbusters Studio pushed him aside, apparently.
Whatever.
Yes.
I don't care. I got my Avatar film. I win. Whee!
I hope nothing happens to James Cameron.
Yeah, tell me about it.
He is making too much money. Let's get rid of him.
James, please don't take the boosters.
You mean virtue
Please.
signal? Virtue signal.
Don't take the
Virtue
virtue. Sorry, yeah, don't take the virtue signal.
signal.
The virtue signals.
James Cameron, dead at age 53.
No, no.
Or old he is.
Yeah, he's older than Lance Reddick, man.
He's like in his 60s is still young. You're
I
welcome.
thought he was in his 70s.
Well, I'm not saying 60s. Lance Reddick was 60 years old.
No, I'm saying, but James Cameron is older. Than
I don't
Lance
know how
Reddick. You're
James
correct.
Cameron is.
Lance Reddick was young to have, and he's seemingly in good health. Like,
I Spirited Man, so
pretty in shape, I thought.
It was not suicide. And James Cameron is actually 68 years old. He's about as old as my mom is. So he's not that old.
Oh, he's young, and he's younger now. I thought he was in his 70s.
No, that's like Ernie Hudson, Bill Murray, and Dan Aykroyd. They're all in their 70s.
All right.
But
So James Cameron is around the age of my boy Breen.
he's older than Breen. Breen is 62.
I said around the age.
I'm not even 61 yet.
You're not even 61
My
yet?
dad is 60. My dad was born in 1962.
Also, I thought Breen was for some
Breen
reason. I
was
thought you were
around
older.
when Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
You're older than 61. I thought we had figured out at one point you were technically old enough to be
Well, he's
To be
born in
my
1962.
father.
So 2023 minus 1962.
Wait, you're 62? Oh, okay. Never mind. You're not old enough to be my dad. So there we go. We're brothers.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
As long as you're not old enough to be someone's parent, that's when things start getting weird.
Wait a minute.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, son.
I am old enough to be Venkman's dad. No, I'm not.
No,
Old
I know.
enough to be
Y'all
Rachel's
old
dad.
enough to be my dad.
My dad, if he was still alive, would be 69 here now.
Just as long as you don't rename this stream Rachel and her daddies.
My daddies.
Oh my gosh, 3 dads and a little lady. I'd be the youngest dad ever, 8 years old.
I ordered a blah, 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 what do you call it? A stream capture, so I can start streaming. Like, because I was like, man, I play all the Xbox all the time now, and I can't stream like I did on the
What's the shipping
PC.
date on that? Are they going to capture it for you?
It should be here this coming up week. But I hope it works. I've been playing this. Rachel just reminded me. I've been playing this beta, this new game called Exoprimal, which is you get to fight dinosaurs and while wearing mech suits. And so it's mechs versus dinosaurs, and it reminds me because it has a lot of similarities to Overwatch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the beta is free right now for this weekend if anyone's, and it's on all platforms.
True.
Not that this is a video game stream, but some people play
Yeah.
video games. At least Rachel does.
I do, as you can see. Poorly, but I do.
Austin says, I'm legitimately worried about my cousin who took the shot, not because he believed in it, but because his job requires him to travel a lot, and those places don't take in non-vaxxed people.
My dad
But
had
if
to
he
get.
took the shot, then I don't get it. Like they'll take him in. I don't know if I'm understanding the comment.
If he didn't get a shot, most places were firing people.
Yeah.
I think that's his comment is.
No, but he says his cousin did take the shot. So
Yeah, that's why he's worried about him.
Yeah.
My dad had to take the shot because he works at a hospital. So.
I guess what all that
He's saying,
other
yeah, if he
information
took
is
the
just
shot, he
extraneous.
was forced to take the shot.
Yeah.
Because if he didn't, he wouldn't be able to get. He wouldn't. be able
Right.
to
It made it.
tell.
I was interpreting it like
Yeah.
the reason he was worried was all this extra description, and that all that extra description was just why he took the shot. Not.
So
Got
Ash, if you want to be cool, you got to play this game.
I don't want to be cool.
Venkman, what do we do to people who don't want to be cool?
We spit in the face. People who want to be cool.
Although I am curious about that game.
Well, here's the graphics on the inside here.
Yeah.
So I can't tell.
Ow.
This
Look at those
game-
pixel fingers.
right? So, Engeltein's back. He got
Oh.
bored.
Now that
damn
took
it.
for a long time.
Yeah, I went downstairs with the mother-in-law still awake. So, hey,
This
yep.
game, yeah.
Have
This
you
game-
ever played the 1990s Die Hard game?
No, this one came out. This is 2002. And it's just fun. It's first person shooter, and even has Carl Winslow. Here you go.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Ow.
I played a Die Hard game that was pretty cool. It was not very well made, but it was at least fun.
Yeah, you're not gonna have a pauser. You call to the vents. You can get the axe. I can chop people down with that fire axe. It's fun.
Just do this to show the brand.
Dang. He
Yeah.
got me. He pinned me.
The best Die Hard game I ever played was Max Payne.
Max Payne was a lot of fun.
That was the best movie ever, Max Payne.
I haven't seen the movie.
Yeah, the game was a lot of fun.
But if you want to play a game that feels like Die Hard was to watch, Max Payne is.
Oh, what?
Do they
think
make
so.
movie tie-ins anymore?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. In fact, my most anticipated game I can't wait for it. Part of the reason I bought the new Xbox is Avatar games coming out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Did
And
you ever
no-
play the original game? Because it was actually kind of good.
I did play an Avatar game and it was not that good. But it's not because it's actually an Avatar game.
So it's the movie version of the game.
Yeah.
The movie version.
Shush your face. I know a lot of people might like roll their eyes. I'm not that big of a fanboy. I
Ow.
often don't buy game tie-ins because just
Nice
like anything
trivia.
else, the tie-ins don't do that good. But
There's only one.
one of my one of my favorite developers is making the game, and so
Who looks like me?
E.
Venkman looks like me.
No. This is the
What-
Thor, the Thor
what
hammer.
is- oh, that's a Thor hammer. Let me see.
Battle cap opener.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, that's pretty cool. I saw one that was shaped like Galactus.
Yeah.
Let me get that
Can
one.
I sit in your lap?
Yeah.
You want to say hello?
Yeah.
Come here. Oh,
Got this a while back.
this young lady thinks you look like me.
Dear God, I'm ending it out.
Everybody's dying.
Is it because I have a hat and my
Is
headphones?
it because he has a hat and headphones?
And glasses.
And glasses.
Because only
Okay.
cool kids wear glasses.
Cool kids wear glasses.
Who does she sing?
Is it because he's bald?
Who
I'm
does
not
she
bald.
sing?
Is he bald?
I'm not bald at all.
He's bald.
No.
Yeah, that's why he wears the hat. So
I wear the
I'm
hat
okay.
because I've always
He
worn
does
hats.
look like you.
He does look like me. Apparently,
That
we're
kid,
brothers.
where's my
there,
birthday
Venk.
present then? Where's all my gifts? Uncle Aaron owns me a lot of gifts.
He's
What's
saying
up?
since you think we look like each other, I owe him a whole bunch of birthday presents because I didn't buy him any birthday presents. You think I
Yeah,
owe him
right?
birthday presents?
No.
No, look at there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we got one yes, one no.
Yeah, you're the tiebreaker.
There you go.
What's his name?
England Vink. I don't
That'd
think
be
that's
more like Vanklantine.
Vanklantine. Yeah, that
Vanklantine.
one's a little bit better there. Yeah. So there you go. All
But
right.
I had the more successful channel.
I gave them bubble wrap so they wouldn't bother me. Instead, they decided to come over and pop it right here.
Uncle Aaron likes it when you crinkle right in his ear.
technically
Uncle
Pixel
Aaron,
has the channel.
says, "Hey, wouldn't that be more fun to pop around Aunt Gail and Grandma?"
Grandma's asleep.
Oh, Grandma's asleep.
Even better.
asleep in the chair.
She's asleep in the chair.
Ye-
Oh, okay.
That poor chair.
Are you sure? Okay, she's not slumped over to the point where she looks like she's about to fall, is she?
No, basically doing that.
Yeah.
Is there any wind coming out of her mouth?
I'll do it.
Do you see her breathing?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
That's something. That is
That's
something.
how I sleep.
Wait, you can see her breathing?
Dude, Rory's gonna
Yeah.
have her own YouTube channel.
Oh.
You know this already.
Yep.
Your tummy.
She is a ham in front of the camera.
Are you gonna have a YouTube channel?
No. I will.
Y'all want to do
No.
a YouTube channel?
It'll be about art, though.
You want to do an art YouTube channel?
Uh-huh. No, I don't want.
You know a guy named Art?
No.
They
Then
don't
why are
want
you
to
making a
now, but they
YouTube
will
channel
when they
about
get
him?
in school.
No, like
Yeah.
about art.
I guarantee you, age 10, she'll have a TikTok.
Hopefully
Yeah, that
not.
might be the reason you want a YouTube channel for kids these days.
Yeah,
TikTok is a
hopefully
new
not.
YouTube channel.
Yeah. This right here, that's Rachel. And the guy with the big muscles, that's Ash. He is not approved by the comics code.
Fred Flintstone's here too.
The smoker is Fred Flintstone. You know the Flintstones? Yeah, you know who the Flintstones are? He's really Fred Flintstone. Yeah. Did you know that this cartoon was made after a real guy?
No.
It is. Hey, Eric, show him.
What?
Show him that the Flintstones were made after a real guy.
I already knew it.
Yeah, but you never met the guy, right?
No.
Hey, let him see the
she's
real
like,
Fred
I don't want
Flintstone.
to. No.
I'm trying to watch Brody King, Daniel Garcia.
See? I told you that's a real Fred Flintstone, isn't it?
Does look like. Does he have a nose? Does he have a nose?
That's freaking awesome. God bless children, right?
The darndest things kids say.
I do eventually want to be a mom.
Yeah, now we know it to be true. Now we know it to be true.
What
Okay.
is it a background?
What's it? That's
Rhoda.
Rona. Okay. All right. Let me turn this off here while I try to get rid of the kids. Okay. All
right.
righty.
You're not
Cattle prod. Somebody clip that. add audio.
You're not really selling it if you're laughing. You gotta look scared. Okay, look scared. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. All right, go on ahead. You guys go on. All right. Okay.
I can't wait till some YouTuber does a reaction video to that and clips it. Just see, look at that guy.
Oh, all conservatives beat their children. Well, for one, they're not my children, so it's okay.
So it's okay. That's right.
Yes.
So it's okay to beat them.
When they're bad, they get spankings. But sometimes I have to acknowledge that they're not my kids.
The funny thing is sometimes the dad watches my live stream, so he's seeing me.
Why are you little? Because
Yeah.
one word works.
That would be, and he is significantly bigger than I. Do you know what? This was so freaking emasculating. We had our Christmas finally with the big family. They were finally able to come down, and he runs a YouTube channel, How to Garden, and his thing is he tries to burn me out. I love spicy foods, so he puts together some peppers and comes up with some awesome hot sauces. This year he brought 3, and I forgot where and one of them was in this fat jar, black top, and I'm tasting all of them, very good. So I grabbed the and I'm like, yeah, I can't get it loose. So he grabs the jar, just goes pop. That's an emasculating shit there, right, man? Anywho.
I hope you just said, yeah, I loosened it for you.
Yeah, I should have. I know. And this is my coffee cup. By the way, I used to have a hat like this. I can't find it anymore. The homegrown tourist. I made some Thai tea to go on, so it's orange. That's my crotch, but there's the
Do
tea.
you see there's a new DreamWorks movie coming out with like an octopus or squid?
Yeah, what's it called?
Well, I don't know. I
Cocaine squid?
No. It's about a girl. She's basically attends school and she's cracking.
Yeah,
And-
I've seen this. I've seen the
Yeah,
preview.
yeah. I forgot. She's basically she's got powers and because magic. But anyway, she's trying to blend in with high school and stuff, being a normal human stuff. But then here comes the mermaid, and people that really people love the mermaid. Where the mermaid's being with Ariel, she's a bully to this girl, and then like I said, like they have an epic like fight. I'm like, not only this is original, this is creative, but who is aimed towards? That's I want to know. It's just so out of the.
Oh, if it's good, it's aimed towards everybody,
Yeah.
Austin P's asking I did a video, a walking tour of my comic shop. It's Coliseum of Comics in Kissimmee. Right now, actually, I moved to the Millennium Mall because it's closer, but it's a huge comic shop. Check out the video. It's got everything. It's huge. And he's asking, is that where I get the auction comics? Sometimes, yes. I didn't go into it, but I did pass over. There's a section of $2 comics. I have a deal. If I buy a whole bunch of them, I get a discount. I don't like to because it's a big investment. And if I get those, I have to make them $2 to $3, $2 or higher books. But that if I have a run where it's a whole bunch of 1970s, 1980s books, that's usually where I got them from. Yeah, and also I get a lot of the big dogs from there because for every what is it, $10 spent, I get a stamp, and at the end of it, I get $15 off stuff. Well, I spend so much money at the comic shop to do the auctions and everything, I can collect those cards pretty quick.
Did you hear about this?
What's up?
Sam Neill reveals that he's currently going under treatment for stage 3 T-cell lymphoma.
Yikes.
Blood cancer.
Oh, good luck. Hopefully they caught it soon. I mean, he's getting up there.
My mechanic guy is a friend of the family, He actually has every once in a while he gets where his blood his body makes too much of the white blood cells, so it gets coagulated. So he has to have it filtered, and then
Well, hopefully it's something they can do simple.
So for Sam Neill, but stage 3 cancer, basically T-cell cancer. Whenever I read T-so, I always think of the T-virus.
T-virus, yeah, I'm there with you. I just put in potatoes and mushrooms to the slow cooker. The live stream better not go longer than that setting from this point, 4 hours. We're not going that long.
Yeah, it's
Or
called
not.
angioimmunoblastic T-cell lymphoma.
I can't, after a certain
Oh,
time, I
God.
can't edit the videos. I can't remove the videos to it's just, it's a big pain in the ass.
Why not?
You can download
I don't
Because
know.
we're all old enough to be your dad.
I've downloaded streams. Yeah.
Okay, Daddy.
I downloaded your last
You
one.
know
gotta
what?
go
You
to
saying
sleep
that
at
just
some
sounds
point.
bad. So.
The last one we did, the one you got taken down, I was
Yeah.
able to download it to my computer.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that, but I cannot edit it.
On
I have-
YouTube thing.
I meant to say I cannot edit. I have to take it down.
Yeah, you can
if I
download
wanna
it and
edit
upload
it,
it.
so,
Yeah,
yeah.
just edit it. Yeah.
I would also have to put up everything, because a lot of times what I'll do is I'll clip the first 20-25 minutes, and then I'll take the rest of it and I'll release some of it as shorts, or at least I intend to. But yeah, you can't do that if the thing goes on too long.
Have you started watching any of The Last of Us?
I saw the first episode. It was all right. I haven't gone back to it though.
I would
I think I
recommend
might
you
have seen the second.
go through it now, and
Okay.
you'll deal with the chapter with Bill. That was one of the most disappointing episodes of the season whatsoever. But after that,
Well-
it's right on track with the actual game, and it just
I want you to go downstairs and say goodnight.
Hold on just a second.
yeah, surprisingly, the show ended really well, just like the game. But as far as we all know, if we play the second game, we know how it goes uber woke and gets rid of characters and just adds new characters. I really hope they just decide to, if they do a second season, do it in between before that even happens. And if you want to do that, do it as a final episode thing, and like there you go, like just rewrite it, because
I think it's fascinating to watch how successfully
God.
Hollywood is becoming at getting people to accept their woke stuff.
well, The Last of Us it wasn't really that woke, only for the one episode.
No, yeah, but 5 years ago we would have been like, "This is unbelievably woke." Now we're like, tolerant. We're desensitized to it.
Well, I treated it as being
almost
as
like
the
that was
mediocre
the
movies
goal.
back in the day. They were there. There, I watched and if it was on TV, whatever. But like, I watched Broken Arrow. Broken Arrow was not that good of a movie. It wasn't woke, but it was still kind of one of those movies like,
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I would rather watch something that's kind of cheesy and cornball and is
I just don't
unpolished than something that is
I don't know.
agenda driven and trying to convince me to accept.
I just don't get
radical
easily offended.
ideas.
That's all. That's the way I look at it.
It's not about offense. I think trying to convince people that we need to make the world
That should've
homosexual and we need to promote genocide, or not. It's not promoting genocide. It's promoting the concept that will lead to genocide, which is
Wow.
what's the term? What is it? It's Canada's doing it right now. Euthanasia.
What's wrong with euthanasia?
There we go.
You don't like kids in Asia?
No, they're gonna come take over this country one day.
No,
They're already here.
They are right.
I guess you don't like the other. You probably don't like any of the other Megadeth albums either.
Like I said, it is a lot of weak storytelling. It gets, as I said, I do roll my eyes at some of the things, but there's nothing you can do unless you just don't watch anything or read anything. It's the
That's
point
not true.
where you have to boycott everything.
I got Avatar. I could watch Avatar. It's great.
I was saying you have to boycott so much crap, because look at even just watching Avatar, that money is going towards another world product.
I'm sorry, were you guys talking about something? I kept hearing Avatar. Not at all.
How did he pin me?
Yeah,
Mother-
Eric, we were talking about Avatar. Korra is amazing.
I hate Korra.
Yeah, Korra's.
I wish Korra would burn in a fire.
We can only be so
I don't know
lucky.
who this Cora is, but she must have really aggravated somebody.
I don't know, but apparently she's supposed to be the best person in her universe.
Yep.
She sucks A.
Like for money?
She sucks at what?
She sucks A.
Oh.
Like Canadians?
Eh?
Eh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so Canadians, yay. So we know he's muted because he's having a
He's
family
talking.
discussion.
He's talking.
Whoa. He muted himself in a family discussion?
I know, right? It's usually the other way around. Yeah.
See, the
Be
Eric
nice.
is the first time for everything.
Yeah. I don't know. We're all gonna die eventually. Some of us faster than the other ones,
Well, apparently Rachel every 3 or 4 minutes.
right?
Yeah, because I suck at this game. I'm awful.
It's yeah. You know what? I'm glad that you admit it. Most people would blame the game. They're like, "Oh, this game sucks."
Well, it does, but yeah, I suck too.
Remember, a good craftsman never blames his tools.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm good. I'm fine.
This game sucks, but so do I.
If it makes you feel better, I'm dying about just as often in Exoprimal right now.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, if it makes you feel better, the stream's dying too. We're down to 11.
Oh,
Better. I'm dying too, being on the stream.
Bruh, can someone kill this friggin' junk rat over here?
nope.
Oh
I'm
my
not playing
god,
the
I
game.
died again!
Well, if he's a rat on junk,
I'm gonna
he's
scream.
unstoppable. But yeah, I'm just looking for more news stuff. Anything? Like I said, Shazam. I enjoyed it. I went into this movie, that Fear the Gods, kind of like.
Oh, is it out?
Really, yeah, it's out. Yeah, came out on today.
Please tell me it's better than Black Adam.
Do you like the first Shazam movie?
Can someone
It was
heal our
mid.
tank?
Like, I didn't hate it.
It's
It
better.
was-
It's better than the first one.
Oh, that's good.
It is still
No.
family, kind of the kids, or there are some jokes, kid humor jokes, some serious parts in there. Yeah, and there's a cameo from one of the, from someone in there, from the Snyderverse. It's already been spoiled, but I don't know if you know what it is, so I'm not going to say what it is.
Well, at this
But-
point, it doesn't really matter since they canned the Snyderverse.
Well, Wonder Woman shows up at the end.
Oh, okay.
But there's also 2 post-credit scenes
Jesus.
connecting it to Peacemaker. And I mentioned
Ow.
about Justice Society.
Ow! I died.
So I don't know. Except I don't know if James Gunn is going to continue this Shazam verse into the next thing, or if he's just going to this is it, and he's just like, oh yeah, it's cool, I like it, and then gone. But who knows? But
That's the weird thing is with
yeah.
James Gunn, and you never know because nothing's been finalized.
No.
But this whole thing where it's like, okay, I'm canning Superman, all this stuff. I'm like, I roll my eyes and I'm upset by it, but at the same time, I understand that sometimes you just have to scratch everything and start over. And then I hear like,
he's
well,
not
we're not actually canning the flat Ezra Miller though, and I'm like, wait, what?
yeah.
Like, you're gonna keep some of these, but you're not gonna keep all. Now I'm like, this is
Amanda
stupid.
Waller
Either
saying-
scrap them all so
Yep.
you can start 100% fresh, and I'll be on board. But if you're saying we're gonna piecemeal it and we're gonna keep Jason Momoa Aquaman, but I have to get a new Superman, like how are you
basically-
gonna keep
yeah.
these guys and introduce a non-Henry Cavill
They
Superman?
basically, yeah, that's the whole thing. He's like, we're starting off with a younger Superman for this story legacy, but we're keeping the rest of the Justice League.
That doesn't make sense.
I know, right? It is just
Oh
of
no,
course.
I'm
And
trapped.
he's also been accused of basically saying like, you're getting rid of Cavill because you said you want to start over, but no, we're going to keep Suicide Squad. We're keeping, Amanda Waller. I'm like, okay, then you want to keep Amanda Waller? Bring back freaking Boomerang, Captain Boomerang. That's all I want.
Really, that's the hill you're dying on is Captain Boomerang.
Yes, exactly.
Ow!
Some of us are like, we
Died.
want Henry Cavill Superman. Venkman's like, I just want Captain
I
Boomerang.
know. Ideally, we're never going to get Henry Cavill back, so at least settle for you if we can at least get Boomerang.
I
back,
wouldn't say never. Well, it's very unlikely. But
Oh no.
Warner
Oh,
Brothers
that's not good.
is a disaster right now.
About you.
I gotta say that whatever
He can't-
James
he
Gunn's
can't hear us,
first
though. That's
thing
the thing,
out of the
unless he's
gate
muted.
is, His
Now he
first
can.
thing out of the gate better be 5 stars. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
well yeah.
'Cause
It's
He's
it's
going to
pretty
face
much,
so much criticism.
Shazam 2 actually felt really much like the old Captain Marvel books, you know. As far this felt like the Fawcett, kind of like, you know, the family flat, and it just felt like, you know, like they knew what movie they're doing. They're capitalizing on the success of the first one. They decided to just, you know, just go with it. You know, like I said, there is some kind of like teary moments in there, you know, but there's a lot of comedy, a lot of action. Freaking dragon. Yeah. Overall, I said I like the first movie. This is better than the first movie. But you know, it's.
Ow!
I'm not gonna say any more. I'll just say I went into this movie not really knowing anything. I saw a trailer like once or twice, and then it was a dragon. But other than that, I did not know anything about the plot whatsoever. We're going in there, and I walked out enjoying it for $8.
Austin, that is not my comic book shop. Just wanted to make sure. He asked me a question. I'm not totally looking at the chat the whole time, so I apologize if I missed anything.
Yeah, there was 2 post-credit scenes here, in this movie. So one of them I can't talk about because it's a huge.
Oh, were there 2 post-credit scenes in Black Adam?
I don't know about that. I didn't save that, but Shazam, they try to connect it to Suicide Squad. That's one of the post-credit scenes, and then the other one is a huge spoiler, which results with happening at the end of the movie. So,
How are you gonna? That's another thing. How are you gonna continue Shazam but ditch Black Adam?
that's the thing you do.
One of the few things that Black Adam did well was connecting it to Shazam.
Yeah, and
Like,
it's Justice Society.
They had the wizard in it. Like
I
I
mean,
was like, cool.
well,
Like you were just kind of watching this, going, man, I hope someday we get to see
so
Captain Marvel
yeah. So
face off against Black Adam.
So this is what you do. Black Adam, yes, you do. It's
No,
it's
you
about
mother
characters.
trucker!
Darn truckers, yeah. No, so this is what I heard here. Obviously, they don't want to bring back the Rock anymore and stuff. You have the perfect Dr. Fate. Just do a movie with Dr. Fate.
No, you don't have a perfect Dr. Fate.
You do.
No, they killed him.
Yes, but this is the whole new thing, you know. In comics, nobody stays dead. Remember, it's the whole. This is a soft reboot. So if they want to bring back the actor for a different Dr. Fate movie,
See, that's lame. If you're gonna reboot, I hate when you reboot things and then you bring back the same actor.
Yeah.
Give me a shot! God dang it!
Hey, if Englandine can learn to use the mute button,
Oh,
so can
God.
you, little girl.
if you're gonna
I'm
get all
so
hussy and
mad.
fussy, we're gonna put you in a timeout.
Oh, I'm
listen.
so angry.
You will become an Anne's friend.
She's more exciting than what you guys are talking about.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. We're
never
talking
mind
about
then.
comic movies.
The old man's excited. He hasn't been excited in a while, so.
No,
There's a
I'm
girl in
actually,
this stream.
I'm watching the post game from the tournament, so I don't really care what you guys are doing. So
Yeah, it
Ow!
but it is kind of weird though for a
I
DC
hate
movie to do
everything.
post credit scenes. That's usually a Marvel thing.
wait a second.
Oh my
Now
God.
she fits right in. She said, "I hate everything."
I'm a cry.
I should point out that Marvel did not invent post-credit scenes.
Well, Eric Boyd talking about the whole what Angle team do now or fail to do. His mother-in-law has dementia. So, and she's never liked him begin with. So it's just it drives Gail nuts because, you know, I guess she wasn't really nice to Kill either. So yeah, he didn't do anything.
All right, there you go.
As soon as I hit the door,
Whoop.
she started.
All right, okay, we're on mic there.
All right. Well,
Hi, kids.
This is
All right.
Yeah, we
He
hardly
needs
knew you.
needs to start a family drama channel.
The YouTube drama channels,
Watching all these.
A
Oh my
family
gosh.
drama. Family drama.
the family YouTube drama.
Austin says, I know there were individual movies before the MCU that did post-credit scenes once in a blue moon, but it seemed like when the MCU was doing it was their thing. Yeah, MCU did kind of make it their own, and like by the whole expecting an end credit scene after each movie. And I think it was a good thing. Those end credit scenes helped tie, or not tie, but bridge the movies together and kind of wet your palate for the next one. And it was a good way to. I think it was a good way to do it.
Having Nick Fury, connecting everything, going around, recruiting people for the Avengers. Yeah. It's awesome.
I have zero criticism for DC copying that. Sometimes you just got to rip off when other people do something good. You just copy them.
That's the thing. If you're able to take someone else's idea and do it better, I'm all for that. That's how we got most of the Marvel and DC characters. Can you imagine if they didn't copy each other?
If
okay, Rachel, thank you for letting us know in the private chat.
There'd be no Aquaman, right? There'd be
yeah. I mean, Aquaman, Namor.
There'd be no X-Men. There'd be no
Supreme Squadron. Eric, you just see what you wrote. Yeah, like I said,
there'd be no Man Thing.
There will always be a Man Thing on this channel. And it'll be for sale once again soon.
There'd be no Moon Knight.
No. We'll get Deathstroke and Derby.
There'd be no Deathstroke.
Yeah, Deadpool, all stuff. Even though
I'm not convinced that Deadpool was a copy of Deathstroke. I'm not convinced.
Slade Wilson, Wade Wilson.
Yeah, but you know what? I made a character that also was a Wilson that could seem like it was Deadpool, but I created him like 15 years. Well, no, 12 years before. No, 10 years before Deadpool. So sometimes I don't know, somehow coincidences or things like that.
Quicksilver, The Flash.
Yeah.
I said that it's I do.
There'd be no Hawkeye.
Yeah. Well, we just lost, I don't know. Green Arrow, Hawkeye. Like I said, as long as you're able to do something, and make it entertaining, and there's not a copyright on it, though. That's the thing. If someone has a copyright, you're actually stealing the idea. Like, it's copyright.
I agree, Venkman. Yeah, I totally agree. As long as you're able to do it and make it entertaining. Remember that next time you try to talk about FernGully.
Well, yeah, Avatar 2 made it great.
You never even saw Avatar 2.
It made the first one better.
Yeah, you're killing me. It did make the first one better.
I loved the first movie. I still gotta watch the second one.
The second one's so good.
Did you wash your hands?
Heck no. What kind of house?
Especially in IMAX. Oh my gosh.
What kind of house do you think I'm in, huh? A
Oh,
clean one? A clean one? No, never.
Filthy, dirty.
We got a dirt floor. We can't afford running water. We got to go outside the house.
You know, we don't have hot water. We haven't had hot water in years. We have only had cold water. So
what?
Yeah.
Do you have a kettle you can warm the water up?
Yeah. No. We always heat the water up on the stove.
What?
I live in the ghetto. Okay, I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Hot water heaters are not that expensive.
Not to my parents.
Well,
they're cheaper than Xboxes.
Sure. But we don't know what the piping system looks like. They might
the pipes are really bad.
Well, if you're getting water, that's all that matters. You just need a water heater in between to warm it up.
You get your little lighter out trying to light the pipe.
Oh my goodness! I feel like I want to buy you a water heater.
If she lived,
if
you live further down south, you wouldn't need the warm your the pipes up. It'd be warm all the time.
It snows here. It gets cold here. We have the big house.
How close are you to the southern border of Illinois?
Not at all.
You're central. Oh, you're central. Okay.
Yeah, I live where there's snow.
I was gonna say if you lived at the bottom of Illinois, you'd be warmer weather kind of more also.
Yeah.
Versus.
I haven't had a hot shower. Oh, man, I haven't had a hot shower since I was like 15.
you just see I warm up the tea kettle with the hot water and then pour it in.
Yep.
Scalding hot water.
Yep. I don't really like to talk about it.
I'm so
I just,
sorry.
I got a lot of Ham's beer in me, so I'm able to talk about it. But right now, I don't know.
She's wearing a lot of fragrance.
Yeah.
Can't take baths when it's ice cold.
No, I still do. It's just with ice cold water.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not great.
That's probably good for you, considering how you are. Cold showers.
It don't help.
It don't help.
It don't help.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
If I wasn't in financial straits right now, I'd buy you a water heater.
Oh, thank you.
Seriously, I can't imagine.
That's really nice. Yeah, it's been a struggle for my parents and I for a long, long time.
According to Screen Rant, Walking Dead is secretly setting up a bigger future after spinoffs. What does that mean? Walking Dead ended 2012, capping off more than a decade. Not only is the fear of Walking Dead dragging on for one more season, but Negan making a return for the New York-based Walking Dead City, and then Daryl has his own thing. Although we don't show the Walking Dead content over the next 12 months, questions remain over what comes after. Some or all aforementioned spinoffs may be granted second seasons. Walking Dead can simply end once its existing commitments are fulfilled. Several small hints at the Walking Dead series finale also point toward a potential crossover or reunion, bringing back all surviving big hitters from the main show. Yeah, the Walking Dead spinoff with Negan and Maggie, I was kind of annoyed, but it's only 6 episodes. And it takes place in New York City.
The first season of Walking Dead was only 6 episodes, and it was the best.
But I'm just saying it's going to be a mini series. I really do hope it gets more than that, because I would rather have a whole new cast, and the fact that it takes place in New York City. And if it looks like there's going to be a lot more zombies in New York City, and in a bigger area. Curious to see what they're going to do with New York City. Is going to be kind of flooded because nobody's pumping the water out, after storms. Remember, it's on an island, pretty much. Also, the whole thing with Daryl is going to have like a whole new zombie thing where they're actually going back to the first season kind of zombies. Remember, they ran. Now they can open up doors and climb. Slightly smarter zombies. Trying to remember.
I'm dead.
Which of course makes no sense, but hey, I mean, why make sense? Treat your audience like they're stupid, because if they're still watching Dead,
so here's this. There's people that have never watched Walking Dead and probably won't watch it, but they'll for whatever reason, because their spouse or someone they're dating is watching this, they might watch the new series. Personally, I like World War Z. Those zombies were crazy.
World War Z. I like World War Z too, but it was a totally different animal.
Yeah.
I don't want Walking Dead to be World War Z. It shouldn't be.
The fact that you had Z Nation had like 4 different types of zombies was more entertaining than Walking Dead was for more periods, because I love the first season. The first season was the first year of the outbreak, or 6 months that he's been in a coma, whatever, and just having Austin P. I'm not saying that line. I don't even think Eric's even paying attention. No, he's away. He's muted.
New York City.
New York City.
You just said you weren't going to say the line. New York
City.
Look at that. You're about as trustworthy as a comic book publisher.
Trusty.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's me, Cooper.
What's going on, MK?
Hey. Oh, how did you know it's me, man? Come on. You blew my cover.
Only you would shove your hand up something.
Okay, you got me.
RDV doesn't take kindly to other puppets.
Yeah, get out of here. We don't like. Well, no, he's the only other person that does that actually has a hand puppet. No one else would be brave enough to go on screen.
He's also the only other person with a handlebar mustache.
Well, he's the only person with a handlebar mustache.
Die now. Later. Die.
Okay, later. Bye. Yeah, okay. I just had to get him out of the way.
What's going on, man?
Is that you, MK? I thought it was someone else.
I got you. See, I got somebody at least, right?
Also, I can hear the stream. I can hear my dumb child self in the friggin' mic.
Now you know what we've been suffering for the past 3 hours.
Yeah,
Ouch.
yeah.
Ashley's probably like, who the hell is that? You know?
If you're gonna hang out with us, you gotta be. You become one of the guys. You're gonna get me fun of.
Ow, ow.
Just because you're a girl doesn't mean you get excluded from like the punishment.
I'm a girl. I'm special. I have special needs.
I did not say it.
Yes, you do.
I knew so many kids who rode the short bus. It's not even funny. Ow, I'm gonna die again. God darn it.
Was that? Did you meet them on the bus?
No.
It had been a short ride.
I'm just curious how someone comes across. Like, how do you come to know lots of kids?
You know
riding short buses?
which character this
Actually,
is?
because a lot of kids, the short bus just stopped for them, so then they just got on it.
It's the Cooper. I wonder if he'll be in the movie. I don't even know if he'll be in the Mario movie. You know, probably, right?
Ow!
The new Mario movie.
I have no idea.
I can't wait for the Mario movie. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be done well.
Can you die? Oh my god.
So Anne Hathaway has apparently signed on to star in a reported 1980 set dinosaur movie to be directed by acclaimed It Follows Helmer, David Robert Mitchell. Huh.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey Rachel. Hey Ash. Hey Eric.
I used to like Anne Hathaway.
Hey.
But David Robert Mitchell's making a movie, a dinosaur movie set in the 80s for Bad Robot and Warner Brothers.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Be curious to see how they incorporate woke into
Stop!
the 80s.
Right?
Well, I mean, they can incorporate woke into like medieval times and stuff. So woke is timeless.
Apparently, it is.
I have a book. I don't know if, I think I showed Engeltine, but I don't know if you guys were on stream at the time. Got it I think a year and a half ago. It's like it has the different
Ow!
the different eras in time of DC. I have it right over here. It's like this behemoth of a book.
Is
It's
it
like,
got the history of DC museum
book? Yeah, I think
that's exactly what I have. It's called the DC Vault.
Oh, you got it right next to it?
Yeah, I have it, but I'm not. It's got stuff on top of it. I want to dig through, but
MK thinks he's got a behemoth of a book.
I know. Hold on, when he gets back, you can show off your big book there. Now, let me get rid of this.
Let's see.
Yes. There we go.
Come on, MK, bring your big little book over here.
Yeah.
That's not a book.
All right, so you got that.
That's not a book. This is a book.
You can actually see on the Mighty Thor, huh?
Yeah, but look at the size of that book, though. Look how small Eric is.
Oh, wow, that's a wide book. Holy crap!
When you can make a 300 man disappear.
How thick is that book? Is it like super thick? But
No, it's only about an inch thick, but it's. God,
it's thick with 2 C's.
The book, you little tart.
Oh no!
Yes, so you got the different
Modern
ages.
Age, Bronze Age, Silver Age, Gold Age, visual history. That's cool.
Now they need the woke age. No.
The one I have it's called the DC Vault. If you can find it, it's just cool. It has pretty much everything from the Golden Age, all the way up through Crisis, and it includes advertisements they had or contest stuff. It just reprinted. Even has like stuff from like when they were doing Crisis for Earth, they're gonna kill people off. Like they have like the memo notes from the editors in the meeting room and stuff. It was a poster by George Perez and stuff. It's really cool.
It says Supergirl dead, Niedermeyer dead.
Says says where's my lunch?
Dead.
She just belch again.
Yes. Sorry.
So this book here.
Well, we just say it'd be one of the guys. So
The beer, I swear.
Absolutely everything you need to know about DC Comics. Gay.
Yes, I'll be sober up. They're all gay. And
This is on the back here. You got, yeah. Where's that?
Austin, I drank a lot of Ham's beer today.
Pretty cool. I think
That's what I did for St. Patrick's Day.
You're not old enough to drink.
I
That's the
know.
year this was done.
Has anyone else done something special today for St. Patrick's Day? I murdered a bunch of people. Is that special enough for you? Right now, the only people watching the stream are the people who are actually on the stream.
Oh, so sad.
Some of us on the stream aren't even watching that. Just kidding.
Really? We could have more views if you turned your phone on.
I have all my stuff on.
No, I have the stream. I have the stream going on. Oh wait, do I? Yeah, I do.
So,
I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna prove it.
Yeah, Ash, you should show us your book. Just turn the camera on and show us.
My book is too big. Would not fit on screen.
Can we kill this guy?
your book is bigger than that Thor behemoth.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it's the biggest.
Oh my goodness.
It can't be that big.
It's huge.
Oh my gosh.
Huge.
So, whoa, Ash, did you see where President Biden filled out his brackets and the team he had winning it all lost their first game?
You mean one of his interns filled out a bracket?
Well, no, I mean, I'm guessing he did because the team he picked to win it all lost their first game. So that's very
Now I'm gonna
Biden-esque.
die again.
So I'm wondering,
Ah,
I wonder if he went back and filled it out again and picked Purdue this time.
I died.
I don't
Good.
think he picked the bracket.
No, but it makes for a better story considering that his pick lost his first game when they have to win 6.
I think it's a better story that his woke interns that probably never watched basketball in their life made a pick. But we'll go with yours. Senile old Biden.
Sleepy Joe.
You know, while we were reading tonight, something that's only happened once in the 80 years of the tournament happened for the second time.
What's that?
A number 1 seed lost in the first round.
Wow. Who's the number 1 seed?
Purdue.
Wow. I don't think I ever remember Purdue being
26 or 7 years ago. They were number 1 seed. They were playing West Carolina, and they had a 3 to tie at the buzzer and missed. Tonight, the 16th seed pretty much handled them from pillar to post.
Oh, I forgot to do my thingy thing.
Gosh, I hate when I forget to do my thingy thing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, dang it. That's how
Wow.
I died.
Anybody shocked that apparently the MCU Disney is just kind of snubbing Black Widow after the whole legal battle she did, Scarlett Johansson did?
they're snubbing Black Widow or they're snubbing Scarlett
The
Johansson?
characters. There's a show out apparently right now on Disney Plus, and they are showing every female character except for Black Widow in the MCU.
Am I surprised that Disney is completely mishandling their properties? Absolutely not.
It's called Empower apparently, you know, and people are just kind of angry about it.
Well, Black Widow uses sex appeal to get what she wants, so that doesn't fit in the new narrative.
Oh man. Some people are thinking with the whole Secret Invasion thing, you know, what's going to go the next phase 6 or 5, whatever, that they're going to bring back a whole new Avengers team.
Yeah, they're doing it later this year. They're called the Marvels.
they're going to have another Iron Man. You're going to have another Captain America, Steve Rogers and stuff.
You know, it'd be cool is if the new Iron Man, if they have the hair coming out of the helmet.
You know, would be even better if there was nipples on the armor. If Batman can have nipples, so can Tony Stark. And then also he has to have a nose on the armor too.
Hey, Yule, grab your mic. Come on, everybody else is.
Yeah, you want to jump on, man?
Grab your mic. Read
Listen, I got a
hard.
hang on, Jay. I'm just talking. Just shooting the shit right now.
I got a question for you anyway.
I got a question for you too. Yeah, this is
I
how
don't
I
have a
think.
question for you.
See,
Ah!
Ah!
see, This is how I picture Ash. If he
Holy
ever
crap! What happened to Ray Montoya? She got
I
manly.
always pictured Ash Morris the Renee Montoya question, but that's
zing! That was a good one.
Oh man,
we
That's a
have
good
no
one.
proof. It could be a voice. It could have been a voice filter all along.
Or maybe just Renee
Well,
sounds like a dude.
you know, Ash is always soft spoken, and he is good at reading the females when he did his lullaby stuff. You know, he reads awesome as Franklin Richards.
He said, Ashley on comics.
Maranya, I would never poke at you with those comments.
Oh, sure.
And here he is, without no further ado.
Wow, we should have freaking won that, you stupid mofos.
Wow.
Yeah, you stupid mofos.
What game is that? Fortnite?
Overwatch 2.
Oh, Overwatch, right?
It makes me so angry. We had 1 friggin' second, and these juice nuggets decided, oh no, we'll just stand around and die.
All right, so
Douche
what's going on,
nugget.
Mule?
Not much. Did you see that Brandon Nimmo got hurt? Eric Breen?
Oh, he got hurt too?
Yep.
What
Oh,
was he
my goodness.
doing?
You invite a
Throwing temper
comic book
tantrum
guy
over
onto
Edwin
the
Diaz?
show, and you guys start talking sports.
Yeah, well, he slid in a second and screwed up his knee, it looks like.
How long is he out for?
Oh, I don't know. I just saw it
comics
and
is doomed.
thought of you.
Oh, Nemo. What team is he with? Why am I drawing
The
a
Mets.
The Mets,
right?
they're...
Yeah, I was just say why. That name's
Okay,
not familiar.
then I'll ask a comics question, Ash, so you'll be happy.
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, a couple weeks ago, you sent me a DM and asked me if I knew anything about the New Gods. I responded and never heard back. What was that about? What was that in reference to?
It was just to set you up for later on. You know, get you thinking about it.
I see. And you realize at my age, nothing stays in my head for more than a couple days, right?
No, I know. It's pretty much the same thing for me also. You know.
Stop. Sorry, no, I'm not talking.
No, it's all right. I got it. I figured this one out.
Mute button.
I can't mute while I'm playing the game.
You can.
I
Yeah,
can.
you can.
I can
I
mute you.
can't do it at the same time.
Want me to do it for you?
No.
Please. So you'll have. How about those Purdue Boilermakers?
Yeah, man, they went down. I was listening to it. It was great.
So I'm sure you had Fairleigh Dickinson and Florida Atlantic in your brackets, right?
Oh yeah.
Sunday.
Oh yeah, definitely. But nobody else likes sports?
I used to.
I like WWE.
And then I took an arrow to me.
That's right, WWE. Although I heard Eric saying he was watching Dan. Who were you watching wrestle?
Daniel Garcia versus one of the House of Black members.
Oh my goodness gracious!
And
AEW.
then Jericho cheated, hit him with a ball bat.
Wait, it was the Jericho Appreciation Society or something.
Yeah, it was
like that?
it was the triple. Well, this past
Yeah.
Wednesday they had
cheated, unquote.
they had the triple tag team belts. They had the elites
trios.
versus trios. Yeah,
How do you cheat a scripted event?
it was JS the black or not sorry the House of Black versus.
It's all perfectly legit. What are you talking about?
It was a fun match. It's the first time we've seen Kenny Omega versus Jericho since like Double or Nothing, that first one. So I'm like, oh man, I just want more of that.
Wait, that was tonight?
That was the Wednesday night.
Oh, Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, tonight they were on after the second game on.
Are you kidding me?
But yeah. So that was that match, and then I think they also had I think Mox and his crew went against I forget what group it was. It was a dark, yeah. I forget what they're called. Dark something, Dark Order.
Oh, the Dark Order,
yeah. And they're setting up. They have like the Dark Order reuniting with Hangman Page.
Oh no!
I know, right? It's like
I was. Oh man, when he had to go and like, The Dark Order. That's a kiss of death.
The kiss of death is when they stopped having him going into the crowd and grabbing the cups of beer and drinking.
Oh, I know, man. I love when my favorite moment. This is when I really loved AEW in the beginning. They were backstage and the Bucks were talking shit to Hangman, and they took his beer away and they left him, and he was backstage and he's all, and then he's like, pulled it and he drank. So good. That was the best. But
yeah,
they kind of blew it.
Yeah. So the next, I guess, I don't know if it's gonna be a next pay-per-view or if it's gonna be in the Dynamite, whatever. But they're gonna have basically a fatal four-way match for the World Championship. Basically, you're gonna have Darby Allin, Sammy is gonna go going, Sammy Garcia, and then Jungle Boy versus
Guevara.
Sorry,
the tent poles of AEW.
Yeah,
or the
pillars.
The pillars, yeah, the young pillars.
as MJF. I mean, like I said, like love or hate him, I just love him on the mic. He's just the super. He has his bar mitzvah.
Was that? I mean, so I was trying to think, like, are you trying to get Jews booed, or are you going to like renounce your Judaism? And I don't know what happened, but please.
Basically, he went in there, was gonna celebrate, he was talking shit, and then Jungle Boy comes out, and then comes Sammy, and then comes Darby, and they all say like, this basically say like, dude, we had to work for our stuff. You didn't do shit, and it's like, you've been handouts. He's like, you had to be the pillar. And then of course they're teasing because like the whole thing is like saying like it's obviously work, but he's saying his fiance dumped him and stuff.
Well, he did say that Judaism is the only real religion.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he did say that. That's hilarious. I love that. It's like, and then so they all started fighting. MJF and he's on the outside of the ring. He gets bumped and he lands onto the top of his cake. That's outside the ring. He walks away.
All right, cool.
I mean, I love seeing Darby Allin. Like you said, he's basically, I don't know if his story was true, but he's saying, he started off in college and he was doing something, and he said the teacher didn't allow what he was doing, so he said screw this. He went into not professional, but indie circuit wrestling and stuff like that, and then he said he's worked his way, clawed his up. Darby Allin is proof that these are wrestlers that wouldn't be WWE.
Right.
They had their cruiserweight division,
Sure.
That, was it called 205 Live?
Oh yeah, the last one. Under 205. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't know what to do with them.
No, they never did.
Darby Allin, I love going against like people like Mox and stuff, and just like actually having a shot.
The WWE, one of the problems with them, and I'm not trying to knock them. It kind of reminds me of like when Shakira got big in the States, she was the only one from across the border that was allowed to get big. It's like we can only have one at a time, like Ricky Martin. It's like they've got Rey Mysterio, and they don't know what to do with anybody else that size. So they've been pushing this guy into he's got to be close to my age by now.
Yeah. But like I said,
but he's got that boyish look.
I love Ric Flair. Woo!
Yeah, I remember in the mid to late 90s, he walked by the record store where I was working, and to his credit, he doesn't look any older, but you know what? He doesn't look any taller either.
So if you haven't watched wrestling or AEW in like a couple of weeks, you're gonna see Wardlow on there, and you're not gonna recognize him now because he doesn't have that ridiculous haircut anymore. It's kind of like he's just got a regular cut because the last time he went against Samoa Joe cut his hair off in the back.
Mm-hmm.
They made a whole thing. Well, it was my thing with my dad. It's like my dad has hair like that. We bonded through our hair and stuff. I was just like, they made a big deal about it. So when I see Wardlow now, it's like, and it just see him. It's like, that's Wardlow. He doesn't look like him at all. He just looks totally different with having a normal haircut.
What happened? They were building, and I thought he was going to get the rocket strapped to his back, and it's just like they AEW pushes you right to the cliff, and then they're like, nah, pull you.
Well,
they let Samoa Joe have it. Yeah. So Samoa Joe had both belts.
Unlike, and it's another thing I will give them credit for, is they put the rocket ship up somebody's backside, light it, But if the fans don't react the way they want, they unlike other promotions who may not adjust. I mean, he's a presence, but they realize he doesn't have the ability to carry this company.
Right.
So they kind of backed off on that a little bit, figuring he's probably better suited for a protracted feud, which helps people in the long run. And if he gets some rub off of like a length, I think they ought to do a lengthy feud with Joe, because Joe's fantastic.
Yeah, I like the whole build-up with he used to work for MGF, and then he has a contract. He wouldn't allow him to wrestle only when he could. He was going to come in handcuffs, and then when he finally gets a title, then he bring in Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe basically is like the big baddie. He just the 50. He's like, everybody's like, they tag team. It was called War Joe. They had Joe turn on him. Joe wins the belt. Now he's the Ring of Honor champion. He's got the TV champion. So they just had it was last Dynamite, not this one, but the last week's, or no, sorry, it was Revolution. That's what it was, the pay-per-view. Joe loses the title. Basically, Wardlow wins the title back, but then, of course, and you hear on social media, his car got broken into, and the belt was stolen. The gear was just. When I saw Dynamite, it looked like a work, because now they actually have at least or they're trying to make it look like a work. Because they said like the people who stole his gear was actually Hobbs,
I think what Wardlow is not terribly exciting with the microphone in his hand yet.
That's the thing.
So let him stick around, let him be a prominent presence, see if that gets better.
I always felt that people that weren't very personable were the ones you want to really put the belt on. So a guy like MJF, he never needs the belt.
No, he
like
doesn't.
If he never had the belt, that would actually be a badge of honor for him.
I think going forward, once it comes off of him,
right,
it'll be like you say, because he doesn't need it. But right now, I think it's probably a good thing for him, because that way they can create the next Uber star with whoever takes it from him.
So who is that going to be in AEW? Let's say the next person to win the belt is the one they're like, we got to fucking build this promotion. This is the one. It's got to be this person. Who is that going to be?
For me personally, I think what the fans love or know is Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy. Really?
They've just been slowly building him up. They've had him go against his former tag team partner. He went against Christian and basically a casket match. Proved it. I would love to see Jungle Boy actually. He's like right now. He's about the biggest face they have.
I've always had a problem with his emoting. I always had a problem with
microphone. Yeah.
So on Raw. Or on WWE, it was always Nia Jax. I always thought, so go travel back with me to the main event, a Barbra Streisand movie.
Yeah.
Where she has a boxer in Ryan O'Neal who just can't get up for the fight. And they start arguing, and she dumps some ice in his pants. And it gets him so pissed off. He fights well. I really thought that Nia Jax really needed a good old nipple twist before she went out front. And I really think Jungle Boy needs a nipple twist too.
And that's the thing. Jungle Boy is like they keep pushing him. He won't. He won't. He hesitates. He won't do as needs to be done. But he did a concerto on Christian. And
I just wish he had some. He needs some Luke Perry in him. Is what he needs.
Pretty much. He's kind of the beta male right now. He's kind of like, he doesn't want to go cross. He wants to be nice. He doesn't want to cross and become like his enemies.
Sure.
Which is different for me.
I'm happy that they're calling him Jack Perry more than Jungle Boy now.
Yeah, that is cool.
I'll tell you who I think and they might have blown it, but I thought the guy had the potential to really skyrocket with Sammy Guevara.
Oh yeah, until he joined the JS.
I mean, they can always.
He never
split
gets
him off
away
again.
from Jericho.
Yeah, they need to split them once and for all. But that might be the long-term plan.
Mm-hmm.
Because either that or he's going to do something that gets him killed before he's 30.
The other thing I've been noticing too is now that his wife hasn't been on the program.
Oh, they did get married.
Yeah, yeah.
Anna,
so they
Anna J. Is that what it was?
No, not Anna J. It was Tony Conti or
Ty Conti.
Ty Conti. Yeah, Ty Conti. So that was the other thing that I keep saying the Miz because I always get like MJF and the Miz are kind of like the same when it comes to the snarky attitude. MJF says like he's like,
but you love to hate him, right?
He's like,
no,
Sammy.
I hate him.
I love the fact that he says to Sammy when Sammy addresses like and MJF reply is like Sammy. It's like, so because Sammy's the one that made the think about is MJS's fiance calling up the engagement. He's like, Sammy. He's like is like, should we call you 8 months, Sammy? Because we know you're gonna be chatting up a girl in 7 months. We're proposing to her. Is like because he did his previous thing.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
that was some interesting stuff. Too much to get into.
Yeah. But I heard that was also work too, though. That's the thing. Like the guy,
I don't know. All right,
hard to tell.
All right, we're getting into it. Tony was coming out with a lot of Wednesday big announcements, and that was a week or big matches, And if I remember correctly, that was a week when they didn't have anything going, and real, fake, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That was when he was in the ring proposing to
some girl. Yeah.
Some girl I can't remember. Kind of plain looking, really not ready for prime time as far as the wrestling show is concerned. Like kind of you remember when Sami Zayn kissed his wife at the last show? And it's kind of like, who's this lady? It was kind of like that. Like, at least she wasn't in the center of the ring, though.
I know, but that's the same when I first saw Pierce Brosnan's wife. What she looks like now. I'm like, because I looked at the picture like, holy crap, she looked great back then. And she's put on a lot of weight. And as I said, it's just they just look so mismatched because he's the dapper, handsome looking guy, fit. She's complete opposite.
Well, she's that's because he's lived his life in front of the camera. Now, you were asking who was that guy. It might be somebody that comes out of nowhere or somebody that's been there for a while that suddenly catches fire. It's like right now WWE is in that dilemma. We all know who should be in the main event, but they already put the rocket ship on Cody, and it's through no fault of his. He might get booed out of WrestleMania because everybody wants it to be Sammy, and but they're not going to do it because that's Levesque has enough Vince in him to not give the fans what they want. In this case, Sammy doesn't fit the suit, obviously.
I don't know though if people don't want Cody. Me personally, never been the biggest, greatest Cody fan anyway, but he is treated like a star. People haven't really shit on him like Rey Mysterio back when it was Daniel Bryan, We haven't had that thing happen quite so bad.
That's the thing, though. You see how they just booed him in AEW. People did not like him in the crowd. You see him go to WWE, and all of a sudden, they just cheer anybody.
Well, I don't know how much that's piped into.
That's true. They pipe in.
Speaking of booed from the crowd, we haven't had a single comment since you guys started talking.
We had two. What are you talking about? You and Rachel.
Well,
me apologizing. I'm on the panel. Me apologizing.
Talk about the thing.
Isn't that a comment?
When he and his own title became intergalactic title holder or something, Eric? What was that?
I don't remember, but again, like I said, it's
Braun Wilson, best thing artist or worst thing artist?
Can it be both or neither?
What has he worked on?
He did Thing. When John Byrne was writing it. Ron Wilson does a lot of art when John Byrne doesn't want to.
Ton of 2-in-1s.
I'll just say this: Ron Wilson. I'll just venture and say he's not as great as Gil Kane or George Bell.
I love Gil Kane, but Gil Kane, I don't know if did he ever draw Fantastic Four?
Not the entire group at once.
Huh.
He did some covers.
Uh-huh.
But he never did the interiors on it.
I mean, obviously didn't do the first 100 issues. He didn't do any of those covers.
No, but he did some covers in the 140s.
I have old timer friends. This is what I always like to say. Gil Kane. When I talk about liking Gil Kane, they're like, "Oh yeah, he was great before he got tired and started doing Green Lantern."
Yeah. Now,
I mean, he was working like 20 years prior to that. Too.
Our Wednesday show, the host will set off the Gil Kane over appreciation alarm, and it's a mashup between like Wham and Metallica that he puts together. But it's kind of become like a running trope on our Fossil show.
I watched some of it this week, by the way,
Oh,
but never live.
yeah.
I never am able to get it till live because I'm working. But
Do you stream Thursday nights?
Tuesday.
Because I know it's one of the because we do our thing on Geeky Puppet Show, and then I see you going as soon as we end. I see you going live, and it's like, I always remember which night it is though, because I always see it like, oh, Yil's going live now. He's so kind to wait till we're done.
It's just, no, I mean, it being on the West Coast, it really doesn't matter anyway.
Sure.
But technically, it's so that my customers know what's coming out on Wednesday. But anybody can use it for information.
Yeah. If you check this out, we just do the top 5. It's basically you take 5 books from our pull list. We think we're gonna be the best books for the week.
Oh.
Yeah,
and then Thursday is the follow up for us.
If you ever watch Yule's show on Tuesday night, I said I'm on the obituary squad. With you call him Joe, I call him Mr. Corallo. If somebody important enough kicks off, Yule has us on.
That's right. Well, that was amazing that we had Neil Adams and George Perez back to back. I mean, we'll never have that happen again.
It's like when the Yule phone went off twice in 2 weeks. Oh shit.
I'm not answering the third week.
Maranya, that was the whole thing. That was. I think you were referencing the Wardlow comment that I made about people getting stolen. Yeah, she says it couldn't be stolen like Jussie Smollett in terms of not even close to the truth. You never know. Chris Jericho actually got his belt stolen.
Belts do get stolen. I mean, it definitely happens.
I never wear one.
And you don't wear a belt? I've had to recently because I've been cutting my calories. But yeah,
that's good.
I'm trying to be svelte,
Yeah,
get there.
You would think though, because if he's parked in the parking structure, the thing to be security, so nobody would actually like break into the stars where they have their cars, rental stuff.
Man, people are stupid with their stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, Shotzi got her stuff stolen before. In fact, I think that tank got stolen. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that just got smashed. But belts have been stolen before. The company usually has one that they travel with also. But I don't even know if that really matters because, the concession areas have belts that are just as good as the ones they're wearing now.
I was just saying, you think they'd have just like they have extra baseballs at a baseball game? You think they have extra belts?
Exactly.
And if they ever see it for sale, they know who you are. They can tell which ones are actually real because nobody has like the authentic ones,
Well, now see, supposedly the thing that you do with the belt is you break it in, if you know what I mean. So there might be like DNA to be able to test that anyway. So.
Well, sometimes you can find really good women's championship belts in the garbage can at the opposing promotion's venue.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely. Did you ever see that video of on AEW now? It's Saraya. But before she was, what's her name?
Paige.
Paige, yeah.
Did you ever see the video with her and Xavier Woods and that other dude?
The prawn video, yes.
Of course, Rachel would know.
Wow.
Yeah. I've seen it all.
I watched every single filthy minute of it twice.
That's
I'm not gonna argue against talking about wrestling anymore. I was trying to do for the benefit of the audience, and pretty much the only person left in the audience turned on me for trying to speak on their behalf. So. You guys should go ahead with the wrestling stream.
Hey, we try to bring comics into it. What are you gonna do?
We're gonna talk about wrestling comic books. Apparently, AEW had a comic book.
So I'll turn on this stream if you do that.
If we talk about wrestling comic books,
yes.
They're one of the best comic books of last year.
Oh no! See, no, when you say that, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when Chaos did the Mankind's and the Undertakers.
No.
Those are horrible comics.
Yeah,
WE had their own comic books, and recently I thought AEW had theirs 2 or 3 years ago, or at least 2 years ago. I think it was.
I didn't see any AEW ones, but I don't
There's
doubt it.
one, yeah, but maybe get
Doubt it. Kenny Omega is a really big comic book guy, and obviously video games and stuff like that. Anyway, I was a real big Kenny Omega fan. When I went and saw him at or I never got to see him actually, but PWG, it's a Southern California promotion, and that's where Generico and Kevin Owens, Kevin Steen, and even Page after he left Ring of Honor went to PWG. They have this 2-night event called Battle of Los Angeles. I recommend you checking those out if you haven't seen those before. That's where
I saw that movie, Battle of Los Angeles.
Battle of Los Angeles.
That's an underrated film.
That was the best Aaron Eckhart film ever.
That's right, and it's also a oh Jesus, I can't remember the name of the group right now. Rage Against the Machine, right?
Oh, you forgot their name because that's what they used to be called before they changed it to Rage for the Machine.
Or they Rage with the Machine.
When they were in, it's really hard to be raging against the machine when you're in a corporate sponsored building or field.
Their first record was on CBS.
Exactly. I mean, you can't help it. You gotta get the message out as best you can.
Marani is bringing up the AOC wrestling comic book.
I never had a wrestling comic book.
I didn't see that
talking about.
We actually read that on this channel here with E, and it's just atrocious.
What was that? Blue Water or Blue Wave or something like that did that?
They did all the female force.
Oh yeah.
But I don't think I think they were gone before the AOC thing. I don't remember who was responsible for that dribble. But
yeah, I had to basically use bleach on my eyes and take a shower. It was just a horrendous book. They had Elizabeth Warren half naked.
What?
Topless Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, that's right. That's right. What is that any better?
What are these crossed issues or something like that?
Cross-gen?
No, they're just crossed.
Oh.
With the symbol in their face and they're all zombie-like. It's not good.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi, she had a wrestler body. She was all jacked and she was topless and she had huge boobs for some reason.
She's topless? Wow.
Yeah, you could probably find it on here. Yeah. Just search.
There is. I did find an attractive picture of Nancy Pelosi
when she was younger.
Yeah, at Kennedy's inauguration.
I was gonna say.
No, I'm not making that up.
No,
she was a hottie.
She's in her 80s, right?
She was 20.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was pretty 63 years ago.
As Maranya points out that she had better abs than Chris Hemsworth and Chris Evans.
That is true.
How do you think she gets a millionaire husband?
Don't you dare kill me! Don't you kill me, please! Please!
How she gets her husband is that she gets another guy to give her husband a hammer.
I'm still here. I think her father, they're involved in horses and the Preakness and shit like that.
It's like Tulsa King.
Yeah.
His friend out the ranch is like a front for something.
I mean, it's you can't be politician, high enough if you're not rich.
Sure.
And we don't want people to be rich, or you get in and then you are rich, as a result. And it's just no one. It's just hard to care about anybody.
If you stay in politics long enough, your chin disappears.
Oh man, I'd be fucked already. No chin.
Well, the problem with the politics is we get the people in politics, and the people who are actually good are never good enough. We expect them to be like perfect saints, and as soon as there's one chink in their armor, we devour them. And then the people who are corrupt as hell, we just don't care. We're like, whatever, just we don't care. So it's like, it's so funny to be like, well, what about this guy? They're doing a good. Yeah, but that one time that they look sideways at another woman in front of their wife, or like, you're like, what? Who cares? They're like, but they made that one comment that one time. And you're like,
do you remember that tweet he made in 2009?
Or pictures being taken, or
it's
comments
just like, well, what
being
about this
tweeted.
other person? They're like,
or
well,
whatever.
you know, they're corrupt. We expect politicians to be corrupt. And I'm like, okay.
He made a comment on a tweet from 20 years ago. That person just said the N-word live in public, and who cares?
So Ron Wilson, still the best or still the worst thing artist?
I am bleeding
Ron
on
Wilson
the
or
ground.
Ron Lim? That's better.
Ron Lim. I always say that he's the most unfortunate Marvel artist ever. He had to follow George Perez to finish up Infinity Gauntlet, and then he had to follow up Marshall Rogers on Silver Surfer. It's hard to be compared to like greats, like really, really great people.
Yeah, but Ron Lim is like the FedEx of artists when you absolutely positively need it done overnight.
For sure. I mean, without a doubt. I mean, get a good inker on that. It looks very
I'm
passable.
guessing he can probably produce as many pages as Kirby in his prime in a day.
Have you guys ever Googled Ron Lim? Like, just looking at Google.
Aaron does, and Tim Lim shows up.
Ghostface, please. Kill me, please.
Ron Lim's. I'm not kidding you. If you Google Ron Lim right now, and there's two pictures they have of him smiling, but he looks like the demons they have in Supernatural, where their pupils are all just blacked out.
Yeah,
it is just freaky.
He's kind of white faced a bit or something like that in this picture.
I don't
Kinda
understand
odd.
it. It's just weird.
It's like he got bleached or something. Maybe it's just
The thing about Ron Lim, like, he never rose to like greatness, but man, in the early late '80s, I never complained about a book he was on.
Oh no!
Yeah, he's
like, I was never like, oh, Ron Lim's on. Like, I was like, oh yeah, cool, I like Ron Lim.
Well, like I said, it's just tough.
DC'd? Really?
You'll remember X Mutants.
I do remember X Mutants, and I even had the Sega Genesis game X Mutants.
I didn't know there was one, but I was not a game player. But
it's a side scroller. It was pretty good.
See, Ash, I was indie Eric in the '80s too.
You mentioned Ron Lim, and I Love Comics shows up in the chat.
Hey Rachel, does Ghost Runner? Does Ghostface talk in that game? Or no?
No, Dead by Daylight. No.
So doesn't say like, "What's your favorite scary movie?"
Yeah, no, he don't do that.
Is your character just bleeding blood? That's why there's so much.
Yeah, I'm bleeding to death. I'm
heck?
bleeding to death, and no one helped me.
And I know what you're thinking, and yes, that is his real voice.
That's kind of how I feel like on this stream right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
I'm MK or Pete, whatever. Yeah.
He's not doing a voice. He's not Laurie's voice. That's literally is. He's from New York.
I know.
It is insane.
When the picture's up, it doesn't look like it should be there, but it works perfectly. Oh yeah, sometimes because sometimes people, not you guys, but if I have on other things, streams in the past, they don't believe me, so they're like, get on camera.
Give me your best Mortal Kombat fights.
I don't believe that mustache though.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, that mustache is.
They were saying it's glued on, but like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you first. I think he thought it was fake, and then Breen was saying he's like, yeah, you look like Raleigh Fingers when I have that.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah. So many people don't know now. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I first saw the stash. I just figured like, oh, he's from the 1920s. He's gonna start serving me some alcohol.
Yeah, like a bartender, right?
Speakeasy.
That's right.
Poor Ash. He just doesn't want to talk about wrestling.
We're not talking about wrestling. We're talking about sports now.
I know, but he was upset earlier.
I'm not upset. I whenever I'm on a stream, I'm always considering the people listening.
All right, I'm going to tell you about.
It's not like a private phone conversation. Like
comics.
I have one question though before that.
Oh yeah.
Would you rather be a sports entertainer or a professional wrestler?
At my age, I would rather be a sports entertainer.
that's what Jericho is now.
He is.
Wait, what's the difference?
There really is no difference.
Yeah.
The professional wrestler will probably put himself through a little bit more physical agony, though. And I just don't think I'm ready for that anymore.
It's kind of it started off as a dig towards like the WE, where they're sports entertainers. They call themselves sports entertainers.
They always were sports entertainers. Professional wrestler was just a fake.
Yeah, it's kind of like a gag now.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I've heard that, like, you know, back in the day, Coco Beware was a really good wrestler. You know, if you saw him in the South and stuff like that. Junkyard Dog had really good matches. Roddy Piper, same thing. You know, vicious matches that would like put AEW to shame when it comes to like the blood sport that they got going on. Yeah. But properly built feuds. and you know, but when they get to WWE, they're in their late 30s probably. You know, you still got another 10 years easy. You're just gonna take it easy, you know.
Kenny Omega is my age, and I'm thinking like he's doing all these flips. I'm thinking like my back's hurting. My lower, I have arthritis in my lower back, so from when I was younger. But it's still, it's like I'm just no.
It's like, rumored that he might be WWE bound, if you can believe it. But he's coming around that area.
They're saying that about CM Punk now.
Well, we'll see that one. I got some comics that I'm reading right now. They're coming out next week. Would you like to see them?
You have new comics? What?
I do. I have a
hold
Flash.
On. I'm gonna throw you up here and get.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! But hold on. What do you think you're on a comic book stream right now?
I know. I'm gonna just do this for y'all.
So it's right. Yeah, because you're a shop owner. You get the new ones.
Wait a second. What promotion does he wrestle in?
This, you know, there was a wrestling issue.
Yeah, there was
a couple issues before the 1 minute war. But
yeah, the takeoff on Hogan and Okerlund.
So thoughts on that? So have you been reading that?
Yes.
You know, thoughts of Cy Spurrier taking over.
I'm more interested in the fact that Mike Deodato is going to be doing a monthly again for a mainstream book, and DC also. Cy Spurrier never really excites me that much, and yeah, I'll check it out, but I probably won't care to keep reading it.
The last comic that people really liked him was in 2020. I think it was his Constantine run. It went for 12 issues.
Some people like that Way of X, I think he did, or
the
one
if you only got 12
before that.
issues, it's not because people really liked. It's not. You can't say people really like this comic that only lasted 12 issues.
Ash, that is hogwash. That's why people are upset about the Tim Drake being canceled, because fans enjoyed it.
Yeah, he's a fan favorite after all.
He is a fan favorite.
Both of them.
Here from Sumerian, Pop Scars coming out. I got every different cover because she's on every cover, and I thought just that alone will probably sell the book.
It just kills me that it's called Sumerian, because like I think of Ghostbusters every single time.
Here's a variant cover for Spider-Man 22. This is the story arc you've been waiting for.
Oh, that is the closest I want to get to that.
Really? The
okay, bye.
One more day's over.
And lastly, I got Superman #2.
That's been started off good. I'm really excited with the second issue because it
just for freak's sake.
Unlike Action Comics, it just seems like it's limited with characters, which is I prefer.
Yeah. The recent action I thought was pretty good with all the different characters, but those backup stories are pretty unimportant.
Well, I'll say this: if I take anything out of that book, I do appreciate the Jurgen story. You know, making me young again.
I like Lee Weeks as an artist. He's I always think of him as there's a few certain artists out there that are like this. I always feel like it's like Coach, you know, that program where like I never ever turned on the TV to watch Coach, But
there.
if I ended up watching Coach, I usually enjoyed it quite a bit.
Exactly.
And Lee Weeks is exactly that way.
We have a term for that, don't we, Venkman?
But I never.
Oh, wait.
Looked them out.
So you're saying that that's a series is pretty much.
There we go.
No, it's better than that.
I started doing that on my channel, and everybody was like, whenever I describe it, they're like, play the clip. Breen's like, play it, put it on there.
I love playing clips. Unfortunately, I got a copyright claim on something I have never got a copyright claim on. And wow, all right, we got Chucky up there. I'm so big.
You can get a copyright claim on anything. I had a guy copyright claim my channel once for a song that I made for my opening of my stream, and then I got a copy. I was like, "What the hell? Like, this is like I created this." And then I went to look to see who it was, and it was just some random, like it wasn't like a like a music company or anything like that. And I was like, figures. So I had to like write to YouTube and just be like, or I had to file an appeal and explain like what, and to their credit, like within a day or two, they like undid the claim. But yeah, anyone can just like claim it, and they don't investigate until you fight it back.
Well, I mean, I clip a lot of things that I probably shouldn't clip, but I like to roll the dice. What are you going to do?
Well, there's fair use.
Yeah.
Right? Like as long as you're using like short clips, I don't know what the exact like time length is, but
I think it's like posted like 10 seconds.
I push it like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if you're showing like 3 minutes of a scene in a movie or something, then yeah.
I'm always so surprised with which ones I get away with, and then other ones like I was right on the 16 seconds. There's no way I should be getting clipped.
We did that with that. Yeah, we did that with Mandalorian. I took like I put music over the actual audio track, and it just took a 14 seconds. Didn't get hit. But,
all right.
It was pretty much like a Benny Hill kind of music till I had for the so it actually fit as like a so. But continue with the DC and show me what else you got there. Or is that it?
No, the only thing else I'm rereading Ronin right now.
There we go, boy.
And I've got a real nice.
Oh, see, now you just
old
got
version of
Ash's
it.
undivided attention. He is their big friend.
Look at that. Yule has taste, and that book has been loved.
Oh, yeah, I've had this for a while, but I did get it in a buy. I bought the original issues when they came out, and same thing with like Electra Assassin and all that stuff.
There we go.
This is a
Finally.
I like reading these old ones, and I love this fold out is just so amazing. Like this was like everything we were waiting for. I'm gonna hold it upside down because it feels easier. But look at that.
Nice. See, Ash would be holding it the other way, so you don't know this looks like a poster. You're just kind of like, oh, nice.
But yeah, Ronin. Because the new Ronin's coming out through Frank Miller Presents Press, whatever it's called. And I'm like, I gotta read this. And ever since that started up, I've been selling the old one again. So there has been a time where I thought that I had sold the last Killing Joke I'll ever sell, or finally the last person bought Dark Knight Returns. But it's never really that way. When someone's coming in the store, they're getting into Batman maybe for the first or in a long time. What they ultimately purchase is either something they've read before, like Killing Joke, or something that they should have read a long time ago, like Dark Knight Returns.
Did you happen to see that a whole debate where people showing like all the manga? It was on Twitter. I don't know if you use Twitter now, but there's a post, a picture on there, and it showed like a wall, like 3 walls was just all manga, and then they had a small section for the graphic novels. And people, I was reading the replies. People said like, well, the reason that is because people, when they were going to read Batman, they don't know where to start because there's like a million different number ones, versus where you go to manga, it's chapter 1, chapter 2, or about volume 1, volume 2, and there you go. It doesn't start over, And I was just thinking about it. It's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense because it was like that for a while with Batman. He just kept going, and then they got rid of the legacy. They screwed up the whole legacy numbers and all that stuff.
Well, it used to be like that for Batman. Then the United States entered the war.
Which one?
World War II.
Okay.
You mentioned about the Batman. So in the record store over the years, I know when somebody brings a Metallica up to the counter, it's not their first. So I just start saying, so how many times we had this now? And they'll be like, yeah, man, 5, 7. And then they'll proceed to tell me what happened to the other 6.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, well, when it comes to trades, especially, I agree that definitely will happen. And you'll see that. Now in Alf, this is great.
Hey, Willie. Yeah. How you doing?
Now, if he eats a cat, I'll be more pleased.
Bye.
Now, if you can get the inflatable seal and replicate that cover.
Does Alf really have the price tag still on him?
He's actually a pierce. It's an earring in the 80s.
Hey,
we tagged him finally.
Well, that's the thing though. Is like you take the tag off, it decreases the value.
Oh yeah, true. That's true.
By the way, Yule, as a retailer, you'll appreciate this. I came across one of those Alfs recently. Took me less than a day to get 130 for it.
Man, people really.
When you buy a car, if you drive it, it decreases the value too. You should probably just park it in a garage and let it sit there.
I was trying to look up Gene Colan doing writing or drawing for Fantastic Four. Did he do Fantastic Four covers or material at all?
I don't think so either, but yeah, I can't think of any time he might have done that because
I know he did the Submariner and Mariner.
Yeah,
Sorry.
And he did Daredevil for years and
Iron Man for years.
Dracula, Iron Man.
Oh, Tomb of Dracula. My goodness.
Oh, you know what? I think Bill Mantlo did the What If with the Fantastic Four and Namor.
The second one, yes.
Yeah.
Jim Craig did the first issue. Yeah, I found Gene Colan art on an issue of Burke's Law.
Burke's Law?
Yeah, it was 3 issues by Dell, I think, in 64. And I found him on a bunch of romance comics too from DC in the 60s.
Nice. So that's how far he goes back?
Oh, he goes back to the Golden Age.
Wait, he does, really?
Yeah.
I didn't
Early
even
50s.
know that. Golden Age, I mean, there's so many spots. I lament that I never really super focused on any one thing. Like, I'll do like sports or music or comic books or literature, Dungeons and Dragons, that kind of stuff. So, master of none. But yeah, so like definitely Golden Age is a major hole in my collecting knowledge. That's the reason why I like watching the fossils getting together.
Well, it's
where else are you gonna watch? Where else are you gonna see those Western comic book covers?
They are so far back in the rearview mirror now that I don't really know that you need to know anything other than for personal, gain. In that regard, someone is publishing a Joe Maneely book later this year. Yeah, so I expect to find it at Fantastic Comics.
Okay, very good.
I'll have to send somebody out for it, but yeah, I said that's because I said for one of the greatest comics what ifs is if Joe Maneely doesn't get liquored up and fall in front of that train, would we have gotten the Marvel comics that we know today?
Oh, interesting.
Because he was Stan's. You ask an old timer, said he was as talented, if not more talented, than Kirby. Now, but he didn't live long enough to see if he could have carried that into the creativity part that Jack had. But I don't know that Jack. I don't know if Jack might not have been there to become Stan and Jack if Joe Manili had lived.
If you had to lock the door every time you come out, so like.
Sorry.
He wanted to be known on his channel. This is my channel, so he interrupts everybody.
What are other artists that just bowed out too soon? You know, like were there other people?
Like Matt died.
Well, yeah, like died. You know,
Well,
I mean,
okay.
I think of drunks like Bob Burden on Flaming Carrot or the Rocketeer, Dave Stevens. I mean, they weren't young.
Matt Baker.
Matt Baker, yeah.
Dave Hoover was another artist that died.
Wait, Dave Hoover did also? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he had died. I think he had cancer in his 50s.
Yeah, but
Oh, well then.
Yep.
Wait, Ringo was horrible. Yeah.
The pinups he did, like that Hoover did, awesome. You know, it's sad to see people who actually want to. I like Cheesecake Comics. So I like if you're gonna draw a girl.
Okay, Matt Baker, who I was just talking about, look him up. He's regarded as the best good girl artist in the history of comics.
Is that the Phantom Lady guy?
No, he was a little bit after that, but he was he's the black guy that I guess had to hide that from some of his employers, but yeah, he did a lot of Jungle Comics and
In the Golden Age?
no, in the 50s.
Okay. I heard the name,
I think he
but
died
I couldn't.
in the late 50s.
All right. I was just seeing what I actually heard you guys were talking about comics, and figured the fireworks were over here, so jump on. We literally have screen. Yeah, they're watching a TV show. I'll let you guys back to it, but once again, don't make it an 8-hour stream, dude. I need to be able to trim it.
We'll probably end it in the next 20 minutes or so.
I gotta get out of here anyway.
Oh, really?
Thanks for having me on.
You ruined it. Now you're kicking up.
What's up, man?
Now
Who is this guy anyway?
I got bed. I gotta go to bed.
Who is this guy? By the way, hi, Yule.
Hi, England team. Nice to finally be on. I think we were one. I was once on. I jumped on really quick.
Yeah, I know this guy. This guy.
Oh, that
so
guy.
you've been on. I do. If you haven't been on constantly, I have no memory.
I think it was once for like half a minute.
He doesn't remember who I am half the time.
I was begging Breen to come on my show for something. I can't remember what it was.
Cookies. You have to beg him to come on for cookies, and then you get Maranya to cook them.
Well,
at least Breen eventually says yes to you.
There you go.
Why don't you plug? If you're going to be leaving, why don't you plug your channel?
Oh, Fantastic Comics is my store. It's also the channel. Come on by and say hi.
And that's what the X Fantastic.
And get that jingle stuck in your head.
Yeah, I have a song. Yeah, the only comic book YouTube show that's run by a guy that owns a store that has a jingle for the store, which is also for the show.
Sing us the jingle.
That's awesome. If I lived anywhere near you, I would come by.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fun coming in and hanging out, talking. It's the same thing with the show, but you get even better conversation.
The first time I realized how far-reaching YouTube was when Bats went in your store.
Oh yeah, that's right. He
you
did.
Both knew me.
That's right. That's right. I was like, wait a second.
Where are you?
I'm the guy. I'm like, yeah, I haven't seen you in forever.
In California.
Oh, well, okay. You're a
California.
step too far for my Floridian ass.
I need to get out to Florida, but I need you guys got all the good comics out there.
Comic-Con too, man.
Yeah, MegaCon is awesome.
Yeah.
You guys have San Diego Con. I used to think that's awesome, but it's
so different.
It's not a comic book. Now we got problem with too many celebrities also, but it's still got the comic book convention section going. All you ever hear from San Diego now, even what's his name, Mile High Comics. There was a documentary not too many years ago where the dude from Mile High was saying this isn't worth it anymore. Yeah, it's all about the movies now. It's not about the comics. He was trying to sell
TV series,
Red
yeah.
Angel #1, which is Marvel's most rare comic book. And I'm thinking, holy shit, if I had the $5 million, why not? You know. But yeah, I San Diego Comic-Con was Mecca for a while, and now I'm good with MegaCon.
You would think they do separate, like have like this for the TVs and like movie stuff, and then here we'll have for this we actually have a Comic-Con where it's actually comic book creators stuff coming out for 3 days or 2 days.
Well, for a long time, Comic-Con used to have a really good balance of the two. Like they had a really good dealer floor, an artist alley section, and a really good stuff of just classic comic book stuff, and then a whole other section of the more, the big studios, and then some of the Hollywood stuff and the it was like a fine mix, but it just started getting more and more slanted to that. And what's crazy is it can only be so big. Every year Comic-Con sells out. It's to the point now, unless you have been either you win like a pass lottery, like you have to get into a lottery to like get tickets, or you've been an ongoing user. So like if you went and had passes, you get first on the list to get passes the next year.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like having season tickets. And if you're like in a big football town, like you're in. So, but if you're not in, getting in is like super rough. So like I moved back to San Diego and I was like, I haven't been to Comic-Con in a long time. I was away in Colorado for 17 years. I can't go. I like live here and I can't go.
Well,
I'm like,
the great thing now is that with YouTube, people are uploading the panel discussion, so you don't even have to go. Hey, whatever you want to watch or what's going on, a movie yourself. Most websites will upload exactly what was announced, everything. So if you're going to Comic-Con, go for the.
It's not the same.
Alley.
You don't. First of all, you don't go to Comic-Con just for a panel discussion.
Yeah.
But also, it's the experience. It's like the difference of like going to a rock show or watching some dude's like iPhone video of it. Like it's not.
Well, they're not all that bad. Some actually they actually have pretty high quality, sound and stuff. So it's like,
yeah, I mean, some of them are done professionally, but like you still get my point. Like even the professionally recorded concerts on DVD or whatever, you still want to go to if it's like a band that you like. Going to Comic-Con is an experience. I used to go to it every year in the 90s, late 80s through the 90s. I went to Comic-Con year after year. 4 days. It was like a ritual. It was fun. You can't replicate that online.
It does. Some things can get, and I say this about Disney a lot, unenjoyably busy.
Yeah. Well, they kind of lost their focus. And they're really appealing to the normies crowd, which makes sense. But the problem, the way I see it, is like, look, you're hitting capacity every year. So it's not. It's one thing if you were like, look, we could just keep selling more and more tickets. We could grow this audience. You can't grow your audience. You're at capacity. So why are you slanting your con towards this normie crowd, which is really fickle? And already you're starting to see like some of the big studios are like, we don't want to do Comic-Con, like, with Marvel's, like, we got our own thing, we're going to do a Disney. And so it's kind of backfiring.
Can I say one thing? I think it was last year. Yeah, I can't hear myself talking to the kids.
Yeah, the kids are really loud.
It's like a daycare over there, Jenny daycare. Kids are screaming, yelling. No, so I think it was San Diego Comic-Con. Was it last year or the year before? Like, I know with COVID and everything going on, but like, it's got to the point where I think it was actually last year announced that DC said they're no longer going to Comic-Cons. You're not going to have anything about the DC comic artists or what's going on. There's writer stuff. So it's like if someone wants to go, but DC's like they're pulling out. Usually DC made a big event apparently, but which to me,
I think part of the DC is I think DC is really strapped for cash. I think DC's really feeling it.
Yeah.
So
it's just
and
weird.
I think COVID trained all these businesses. It's not just the comic book industry. You're seeing this in the video game industry too. E3, which is like the biggest video game like convention. You're seeing the big boys like Microsoft being like, we're not going to E3. You're like, wait, what? Like you sell
Virtual
Xbox.
Con
Like,
is the best thing
you're
ever.
the second biggest console. Like but you're not going to E3. It's these COVID taught everyone by having that year or two where there was no conventions that, hey, guess what? You don't need them. Like, you're still going to sell stuff. And so why spend millions of dollars
Just
to
give me 3
have a
days of
booth?
virtual con. That's what I want. 3 days of virtual con. You got to pay to watch the feed.
Peace out, guys.
Later.
I'll see you later. Take
Thanks
it
for
easy.
jumping on, man.
Have a good one.
Guys. Take it easy.
Be safe.
Yeah.
Ha, I'm back in the center square, so to speak. There you go. This is more appropriate for this live stream right now. Right.
Now mute yourself too.
No, actually, I'm going to bow out again.
I don't think we're
it
going to
is
stay much
loud
longer
over.
anyway.
It is loud over here.
It's 1:33 in the morning. It's probably 2 o'clock.
2:33 here.
We got random kids walking
Rona,
on the
you
screen
need to be
now.
laying down. And we got to turn the light off and get these kids at least aiming towards sleep.
So if anybody is still watching, Ed Brewer, I know you joined in late. Yeah, do what Maranya says right there. Go follow you on YouTube, man. He's got some cool stuff on there. And also, check out Ashton Comics. It's on Monday nights. And then auction is going to be, if anyone's still here, auction is Monday, right?
Monday, yeah.
All right.
We had a very excitable family conference to the point where my throat is a little raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Under the bridge?
Uh-huh. I can think of some other reasons your throat was raw.
No. That adds lubricant, so it's okay. But this is just pure yelling.
Yes, and thank you for posting the links in chat, Maranya. You are amazing. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, if you're closing us out, close us out, man.
All right. So if you want to see more of Engleteen, check out the Geeky Puppet Show Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Oh, okay. Yes.
8 p.m.
Yes.
Central. All right. Thanks for joining, guys. Hope you had fun. We'll see you Monday.
Good night, Paulo. Oh.